we begin?
How dare you?
You said I could.
What's your problem?
So many of them.
What's the matter with you?
So many things. It's things that
Yeah,
I couldn't
I don't know what's
possibly
wrong with
begin.
Ginny either.
I love that there are things that we have not established beforehand with the stream.
No, we don't need to establish them. I'm going to...
Damn, I can't believe Jeannie decided that the running joke of me being the final boss of pronouns just died.
Oh, oops, I closed
these.
the entire tab of Twitch. Oopsies. Did not mean to do that.
Anyway, these.
What?
Hold on, I'm advertising right now. Give me a second.
Why didn't you advertise before we went live?
Because we normally wait like 5 minutes for people to show up anyway.
Oh, but then... But if you advertised before we went live, then we could
would have to
have
wait
like
less.
more time for more people to show up.
Oh. I didn't think of that. In the over a year I've done this, I haven't thought of that.
Like if you send it earlier, people have more time to show up. Anyways, I'm surprised Espion is not here because Espion messaged me an hour ago about the stream. I'm gonna message him again live.
Yeah, stab it, Gunny.
Yeah, I saw. Stabby. Stab it. Gunny.
My brother had a gunny. Myself, I had to stab it.
Alright.
I'm just gonna... I'm doing the Instagram like dual function. So it takes a picture with the front camera and the back camera at the same time.
What?
And yeah,
Damn.
it's crazy.
Why would anyone want that?
Well, because I took a picture of Adora giving my hand a little face bumpy while taking a picture of the screen.
I think it would be much better if it was actually a dual function, meaning that it would now allow you to fight your friends to the death via pictures.
You
Like,
must
here's
send...
a picture of this beautiful mountain vista and also my chest, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, that's all I can envision it ever doing.
Like, I'm going to send you the most beautiful landscape and the least flattering side of my face all at once.
Oh my gosh. Here we go. So I can't really move. Oh, now I can. I was literally gonna say I can't move too much because Adora is on the back of the chair laying against my back, and I didn't want to move too much, but she has moved now, so here you go, baby.
Wow.
There's a pillow. You wanna lay on pillow? I love you. You're so pretty. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it's already time. That's insane. Oh, those potatoes smell so good, actually.
I can't wait for a walkie-talkie to have a monocle.
What? What the fuck?
Play it. Just play
Don't
the game.
fucking worry about it.
Adora, I know you hear this shit. Hi. She's looking for a good vantage point to climb on me.
Oh, what? No, what? Hello, Excel. Rah!
Rah! Hello! Welcome.
Yeah, I don't know where Espion is, but oh well.
I don't know. Probably playing
died.
Warframe. That's fine.
No, he's not. He's not. He's literally not doing anything right now.
Maybe he's just busy.
Here's the funny thing. I messaged him. No, he's not. Because I messaged him while he was playing Warframe to say, like, an hour ago, to say, like, hey, the stream is gonna be live soon. And he's like, oh, cool. Will Maya survive? And then he hasn't. He stopped playing Warframe, and he has not played it since. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh.
He stopped playing Warframe
He's
because I thought the
probably.
stream was going to be like at 11, and then it wasn't. And he's still not doing anything because I can see it in his Discord.
Hang on. Hang on. He's probably making mac and cheese.
I mean, it's fine that he's not here. I'm not concerned. I'm just saying I don't know what he's doing right now. Like, no one is indebted to show up to the stream. It doesn't sound like he was going to.
Now I want mac and cheese.
Cope.
If you show up to my house with a box of macaroni and cheese, I will cook it for you.
Really?
Bro, you live half an hour away and we just start streaming. Am I supposed to stream on the road while playing Ace Attorney?
That's for future.
That sounds funny. Fucking do it.
No, I'm not gonna drive while playing a game.
Dave the driver.
Dave the driver. Nah, dude.
Don't spoil the sequel.
Oh my god.
I've done it, ladies and gentlemen. I've committed murder.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? I have actually, hold on. I have a coworker. She said she wasn't working today. That she might. Where is she? There she is. Heads up. I'm live.
Ah!
You good?
The milkshake fought back.
Oh no.
Ah. How did a milkshake fight back?
Have you ever, like, well, see, I was partaking in the milkshake through a straw, and then the straw just sort of suctioned itself to my lip.
Oh. Sound like that straw didn't want to be sucked.
The other side of the straw was being blocked by a chunk of pineapple.
Oh. Speaking of pineapple, my soda's gone.
Okay.
I drank my soda. All of it gone. And now I want a big potato because D smells so good.
I heard his, like, really good Scooby-Doo laugh in the background earlier. He does a good job with that.
Oh yeah, his impressions are fucking off the wall, dude. They're crazy. They're so good. He's surprisingly... Angus, you've heard D talk. He has a very low voice. Yeah. He does a surprisingly good Toad.
Oh my god.
He does a really good Toad voice.
How quickly can I subscribe?
How quickly? He's got all kinds.
I'm going to save my mom at least one Dr. Pepper for when she returns.
Ooh,
At least
good
one?
idea. At least one Dr. Pepper.
Exactly one Dr. Pepper.
Exactly one. Alright.
I say at least one because of the non-zero chance that I go and, like, get soda.
Yeah.
Sure.
Alright. I think...
Yeah, we are submitting EXO to the title screen right now. You don't have to explain yourself.
Yeah.
It's a game.
Why the fuck am I getting a drink? I'm hungry. I have a drink. What am I doing?
It's time to find out the answer that Phoenix Wright finds. Welcome, ladies, gents, both and neither. It is the finale of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Justice for All. All fucking ready.
I'm gonna start gnawing on a piece of wax.
Don't. Hey, there he is!
Hi. Hello.
Hello! Fire is OP? I mean, yeah, fire burns. Fire burns pretty hard.
Have you seen the real world? Fire is strong.
Alright, we begin, nerds.
Yes.
It does the burn. Alright, we back.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes.
Jeannie? Are you
Sorry,
okay?
I'm in character Phoenix right now.
Oh. It sounded like you were actually having like an attack.
No. I'm Whoa, fuck! It jumped from 2 to 4. That's crazy. Jeeba's gonna get Maya murdered at this rate? Fuck off! Jokingly. /J. Yes, Your Honor!
The J stands for GB.
GB.
The J stands...
Yes, Your Honor.
The J stands for Jeebus.
Oh, look
The J
at
stands for...
Edgeworth. Edgeworth is fucking losing his mind.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
It doesn't sound like nothing.
It's nothing.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we discovered that the suicide note is a forgery.
Oh my god! Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! It's actually fake!
Yeah.
It turns out I have beautiful handwriting.
I like that both you and Phoenix are fucking surprised.
Yeah.
It's like, what? My bluff was real?
Holy shit! That paid off? I can't believe it. Oh
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake.
Order! Order! Order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on?
I'm sorry, anytime you have the loud orders and then the order, just the quiet one kills me every time.
Order! Order! Order.
Order.
Order in my courthouse, please.
If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
The judge just has to leave one last order for the road. We need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita.
This motherfucker!
Yeah?
Oh, damn, I just realized a joke I could have made with when Gumshoe got to a... Spoilers for last stream, when Gumshoe got into a crash in his car. You know what I should have did?
What you should have did?
You've been hit by... You've been struck by... Truck...
Hey, editing GB, when you edit this case together, make that happen.
Oh god.
Make that shit happen, please. Oh my god, that shit's so funny. Mr. Carita.
Well.
Ah, fuck.
Put it away, Phoenix.
I'm sorry.
Looks like this Impax never left the suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption this was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea the suicide note was a fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Okay. How would he not have known the suicide note was how would he have known that the suicide note was in the bear without knowing that it was a fake? If he was watching Juan's every move.
Right. I think if you look at the spy camera, I think it got updated Oh, it didn't.
No.
But, last time, I don't know if you remember, but Edgeworth had his own spy camera that was at, one's house.
Yeah.
So he knows every move of that motherfucker's life, not just that hotel room.
Yeah.
So it's, like, literally impossible that he would not know.
Yeah. So, yeah, I have evidence to present. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ongard to not have known it was a fake. And we'll just show the spy camera.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right. A camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
My god, he's regressed.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ongard knew the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ongard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Well, I mean, that doesn't stop him. Like...
Well, one step at a time,
Yeah.
at the very least.
I'm getting ahead of myself, but, like... The fact that Ongard knew that Juan was forging the suicide note in order to expose him and, like, bring him down, like, that's still motive plenty. And, like,
Of
who's
course.
gonna be able to, like, who's gonna, like, if Juan read the note out loud, and, like, who's gonna, like, it's still gonna be a court of public opinion. Just because it gets verified as a fake, people are still, like, gonna believe what they want.
I mean, also, keep in mind,
Hang on.
we are not playing defense right now. We are buying time. We are digging in our heels every tiny contradiction that might not matter in the long run, like you just stated. Like, none of this really matters for motive. But if we can dig our heels in and, like, get a little argument back and forth, that's still time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also probably why Edgeworth didn't, like, immediately retaliate with it.
Yeah.
But I just made, like, a realization. This entire case could have been cleared up instantly if, if Matt just, like, told Agent, hey, that suicide note you've been after is a fake.
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ongard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ongard monitored Mr. Karita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote that note in a place Mr. Ongard did not know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth. Order. It looks like this time, it is you who has dug his own grave.
Okay, that soda went right through me. I actually have to use the bathroom again.
Okay.
Go, piss girl.
I'll be back.
I can't believe Edgeworth is employing Phoenix tactics here.
Yeah. Hey, anything you can do to stall.
I did see someone, like, looking through, like, the rest of this case, and there is, like, a couple funny pieces of dialogue that I don't remember if they had, like, a penalty tied to it. I think I'll remember it if it comes up, and I would allow it.
I mean, I like seeing funny dialogue. Like, I don't count penalties if we're doing it purposefully. The judge truly has his eyes wide open. Yeah, you do. You do.
I can't believe Gina got cleared for an extra penalty during Big Top just because the judge penalized twice. We should have let one of those count.
the video EXO just sent in the stream memes is funny. It's doing like that fucking annoying TikTok thing where it's slightly sped up, but I can tolerate that because the joke is funny.
Hey, I'm not looking at like the proper like string screen. I'm guessing she forgot Judge PNG again.
Probably. Yep.
Fantastic.
Espeon says, am I funny? Yes. I mean, if you mean right in this very moment, you haven't said a joke, but if you mean in general, yes.
I mean, you're pretty funny times out of 10.
The judge truly has his eyes wide open. And then
Welcome
Espeon,
back.
hi.
I've read all of chat. Hello.
Okay. I got a pack of ramen that I'm just gonna munch on. Having to smell these potatoes has made me very hungry, and I don't want to ask you to make me one because he's already made himself one.
I don't think I've ever snacked on dry ramen.
It's alright.
Jeannie made me try it, and it was disgusting.
It's alright. Honestly, I think it's kind of a thing I'm just having because I'm currently on my cycle. So it's one of those like cycle snacks.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like, I would rather just buy chips.
I would think it's rather hard to enjoy a nice snack of dry ramen while on a bicycle.
What are you talking about?
See, it's funny because it was referred to as being on the cycle.
Ah, I see. I am the dummy. You made it as clear as possible.
As I figured.
I'm actually a dummy. I didn't know what he meant either.
Huh? As you figured.
I'm out here making these jokes, a penis haver.
Is that the end of the sentence?
If it helps, they're funny. We're just kind of dumb.
Good. Don't worry. All of that has been known from the start.
Indeed.
Yeah.
As I figured.
Very
Came down to this after all.
Mr.
That's a
Edgeworth,
direct quote from the judge.
you are not making any sense.
What did you say?
Huh?
What did you say? I guess I'm asking you what you said.
Press A.
Okay.
Yeah, when I'm a little dyke sometimes, I was like, oh, that's a direct quote from the judge. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought that's what happened. Question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ongard's motive through the evidence, they must prove it from another angle.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Well, I agree with you there. Are you ready, Ginny?
I could answer that question. No, she's not.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, This witness is a little unusual.
What? Edward's stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? We've had plenty of unusual sorts in my court.
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer, once and for all, the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder?
That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
Is he wait.
It's,
Yes, go on! Who is it?
the man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer.
He's actually doing this.
Jeannie, this is my favorite witness in the entire goddamn series.
It's incredible. Also, fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh, anytime we have like a line that clearly ends with like a comma, or they're just gonna keep going, you can press A a little bit in advance.
I know. I was just eating.
I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you.
Press A with your toes.
Oh!
Well, if you can't do it with your hands.
Use your nose, buffoon.
Mr. the Killer. Of course. What? Wait! Shelley the Killer! You mean, the killer. The assassin.
What the fuck is Edgeworth cooking up? You'll see.
I'm cooking up a steaming pile of soup. Yes, Your Honor.
Soup.
Soup.
He's coming here? To the witness stand? He who was coming?
He was coming.
He was witnessed. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking.
He who was murdered?
He who was assassinated. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
He who has rocket boots? Well, Mr. Wright?
He who has cared for a cat.
Yes.
Is this all right with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
He who cannot speak of the family cat.
I wonder if it really is all right to do this.
Well then, the prosecution calls this witness to the stand.
I'm so fucking excited.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please.
Yeah!
Why is he a giant walkie-talkie?
I love the design of this so much because I was looking at it earlier and I was like, no, this is like, this radio is so close to his actual face.
It's actually
it's got,
so
like,
close to his face.
The one closed eye and like the bolt for the monocle. It's split right down the middle.
Yep. No, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, they did. Oh my
so
god.
So good.
This is my favorite witness in the whole series.
Give me a second.
For me, it's either this or the orca. The orca's funny.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin.
I like the way he sways.
Me too.
I say, what is going on here?
I'm on the witness stand. What else is going on?
Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure that this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
Huh? I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Maya!
A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events.
Bro literally just presented his hostage on the stand and the judge is none the wiser.
It's just like, you want proof? Bet!
Yeah. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
Glycor! Hello!
Heyo! I slammed my
slammed
penis
my penis
in the car door.
Did your hostage slam the shell card in the locked door? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Oh, yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say?
Are you ready for this?
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important between. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking in it right now. The Killer, yes, the Killer. Really, yes. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man.
What's next? Ah, yes, hello, I am Frank Stabbington. No. It's gotta be some sort of pun.
I mean, that's about how Ace Attorney puns go, really,
Yeah.
though. Like, Frank saw it is the first witness of the game.
Yeah.
I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Are you about to bring up peace, love, and understanding?
There's a monk named Peace, Love, and Understanding.
Yeah, but game 6 gets especially weird with it. Half of the names in Game 6 don't count because that's the point of Game 6, is to be weird with the names.
There's an undercover spy whose name is Anonymous.
Yeah, that's Game 6. That's how it works.
Did you read this one?
Of course I have.
Yep.
Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor.
Whoops, sorry.
Put that away.
The both of you. That was glorious.
All of Japanifornia is done with your shit, Mr. Wright. Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth.
I'm done with my shit. Trust me, I know.
Good. He's no hypocrite. He's always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
The judge has never once had a partner he could trust.
Damn.
Damn.
Except for Grossberg. But we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
No.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
I'm cool and collected.
I'm cool as a cucumber.
I'm so great right now. Hold it. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
I love to kill her.
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only
It's almost
because
nice to see.
that's only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
I do think there is one bit of funny dialogue that we could miss here, and I think it might be hidden behind a penalty. And if I recognize it, I'm perfectly willing to bypass it.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we do a penalty on purpose, it does not count.
Yeah. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner.
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the To Killer name so my clients can trust me. But why the fuck didn't I think that was me? I'm so used to it not being me after I talk. That's it. I'm just so used to that. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before. But if it ever did... Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. It would certainly...
That's enough. Please, no more. We get it.
Very well. There's only a hypothetical anyway.
I can't think of a pun. Aw, you tried. It's okay.
Damn. It's okay. You tried your best.
Your failure has earned you capital punishment.
Damn.
Ah! It's okay. Don't listen to him. His name's not on the channel.
Do I get a cookie?
It's fine.
I can't provide
It's fine. I have a punch-in for this kind of humor.
2. 2. 2. 2. 2.
Start punning.
Start punning.
There's no cookie emote. I'm trying to find a cookie emote.
There's no cookie emote?
I'm-
Are you sure?
I'm trying to... Okay, hold on. There we go. Cookie. I'm trying to send him a cookie. Thank you.
Poggers!
Poggers! Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I couldn't find it.
clicked the
Even an
emote
actual
button and
assassin
I
enters the
typed
courtroom.
Cookie.
No, that's what I tried to do as well. It just wouldn't show up for me.
It's not a Twitch emote. It's an emote.
Ah,
It's an emoji.
that seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
The role.
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
No! No, I didn't say anything.
Judge had better watch himself.
I love To Killer so much.
I love him. He's he's
You
a
know what?
sassy bitch, actually.
You can't say
Yeah,
that, or
props
he
to the-
can.
Props to the judge for being like, who gave this contract killer the right to serve so much time in my courtroom?
He's untrackable and untraceable, and because he's a professional killer, no one fucks with him. That's just his role here.
We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ah, that egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
The stress is gonna get to Phoenix.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting.
You don't want to fuck around and find out, exactly.
Yeah, you don't. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already.
Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset.
Mia, he has your sister held hostage.
But we can't do anything about that right now, Phoenix, so calm
And
down
are you
and
gonna
do
call
your
him a
fucking
bitch
job!
on the stand? What about it?
I do respect Shelly for willing to go, screw my client, he's being a total prick. No, same. I'm about to...
God damn, Mia!
You see, my client is what some might refer to as a bit of a jack-off.
My client is, what you might call a total dick.
Hang on, can you turn the opacity off real quick?
Listen.
Like, the only thing keeping those in are her arms right now.
Literally. She has to have her arms crossed like that or they will go flying.
The side boob profile on the farthest one is just, like, it is barely hanging in there.
Yeah.
Like, the moment that she uncrosses her arms, she bends in perfectly half.
Yeah.
They do not defy gravity.
They do not... yeah. Yeah, they're fucked.
It seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to turn the text box back on so I can read.
Stop reading
So
it
going
when the
to have to
opacity
work
is
to get
off.
into
You know
top.
how it works.
I mean, I can read with the opacity off just fine. That's
No
a
one
you
else
problem.
can! So just
That's
wait.
a major issue regarding skill.
I just don't know why you can't be patient.
She's very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
Like, I'm sorry that I can't read the text. It's not my fault.
That's not their fault. I'm not his therapist, you know. Wait.
Should I?
I have to present evidence?
No.
No?
He literally just said, keep pressing him. That's what she just said.
I just pressed every statement, though.
I know.
So yeah, just...
You know how sometimes you press a statement and you get information that contradicts a prior statement, so you get to press the statement again? We literally did it in the last testimony.
Oh, wait.
There you go.
The trust between you and your client. Provide my services, fast efficient manner. Screen my identity. These are roles and duties. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry.
You said that they broke one of these tenets, so now you get to press this one again.
Yes. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
Wait, that happens? That sucks. Why does that suck? It's basic information gathering.
Yeah.
Like, it's a little...
Especially since the game...
It's new. It's definitely new. I don't think this has, like, happened. Like, because normally I press something and I can, like, present evidence, like, to an amended testimony.
Because lazy and pressing every statement in a row isn't? What are you talking about?
I mean, you can press these in any order you want.
Yeah.
Like, how is it lazy?
No.
You know what? You're so right.
You're so right,
Like,
actually.
no gathering information and just being like, okay, you yourself said this, like, on the stand. Like, you're just comparing testimony to the other testimony.
Yeah.
No
I mean,
backsies.
This exact thing, I like a lot. And maybe I'm more used to it because I've played the series a lot, but I like that you can be like, wait a second, but you just said something that doesn't match up.
Yeah.
and then you get to be like, hang on, can you talk about this again? Because what you were saying makes literally no sense.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Actually, presenting testimony against testimony is something that happens in the Professor Layton crossover and Great Ace Attorney.
Oh, okay.
As Great Ace Attorney, we learned that in Great Britain in like the 1880s, there used to be a jury at one point. And like you'd be like, hang on, why do you think he's guilty? He's a little bitch. Why do you think he's guilty? I don't think he's a bad person. Like, hang on, what the fuck are you two talking about?
Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. He stole my lunch money. Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh.
You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. Wait. Oh, wait, shit. That was new.
Yeah, that was new.
That.
It's okay.
Oh my god.
Just
Phoenix?
calm down.
Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Okay.
Well, that line wasn't read because it was new, but oh well.
Now, I think it's time I reveal the identity of my client. Don't you agree? Something along those lines.
Yeah. What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Little bitch baby. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carita?
Phoenix, you are.
I was gonna wait the entire thing to finish. Oh, there it is.
You are a pussy. That person's name is. Wait.
What do you mean, wait?
Adrian Andrews.
You know how it works, Jeannie. His job.
What?
His job is to get Matt on guard, not guilty. Of course he's gonna say Adrian Andrews.
Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
Like, the killer is fucking
What?
smart. He played Edgeworth to get here.
Oh my god! What is this walkie-talkie cooking, bro?
Edgeworth is livid.
He is!
I am going to dock a bitch's pay, and I can't even target Gumshoe. This can't be. On the phone earlier.
What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
You've done that before, haven't you?
Not Edgeworth. I don't think.
Oh, that's right, you're a bottom.
Oh,
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps?
I knew it.
Did you think a cold-blooded killer would actually care if someone who wasn't his client got sent to death row?
That is true.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
This one case is making me want to play the game. I have said several times on stream that this is one of my favorite cases in the entire series, out of every single game.
This case
Two,
fucks!
Most of 2 is fine, and then this case is like one of the best cases in the series.
Yeah.
Which makes 2 very weird. I think placing 2 as a game is near the bottom, but this case is near the top.
Mm.
But you are the one who summoned this witness!
Like, this game's cases go from... It goes like... Good, the worst case in the series, the best case in the series.
Mm.
Yeah. It is a great intro case. It's just kind of, you know, it's still like an intro tutorial case.
Yeah.
So it's hard to rate it that highly.
You, Shelly the killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
Bitch. With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? And the way this is going, on guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness.
Edgeworth is gonna be in the witness stand again. Wait,
Yeah.
why?
He's gonna commit a fucking murder. He's gonna find Shelly the killer and fucking murder his ass.
I mean,
I
think
shot
Shelley
my
the Killer
other father.
has the upper hand in most being untrackable and also being an assassin.
That's true.
I shot my other father.
Woo!
Shirley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me. Sorry, the stream just completely died.
No, you're good.
Oh, the screen shared on the stream. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No! That's not true! Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright? You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me.
Yep. Yes, I know the truth.
It really
Mr.
does
Wright.
sort of feel like Adrian's the real defendant in this case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright,
This poor, poor woman. No, for real. Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial.
Fuck.
Put that shit away.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Wright, for the love of God.
Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. Congratulations.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? I'm saving again. This is the instant game over, isn't it?
No, there is
No?
no penalty here. What do you believe in?
Hey, Jacob, what's up? You caught us at one of the most stressful choices of the game.
Not really. There's no bearing on this choice. There's no penalty. There's nothing. It's just what do you believe in? What are your morals here?
Welcome. Jeannie's dying.
Yeah,
I am.
James dying over a basic, ethics question.
Request the trial continue.
Put your pog chance in the chat, everybody. Just fucking dying.
What's going on? The TLDR is that my, me on death row? Bro, it feels like it. My pog, my associate, my character's best friend, has been kidnapped, and if I don't get my client acquitted, he is going to kill her. But he is 100% guilty.
Yeah.
So
It's playing the moral ethics question of, like, is it okay to send an innocent person to their death to save Maya, our assistant?
Ayo, kill her. No, never mind. I'm gonna request to continue.
Okay. Do that
That's
then.
it.
Phoenix.
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty.
You're a lawyer.
I know. But Matt on guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall.
And that moment right there, sorry to stop you in your tracks. I love this difference in opinion between Phoenix and Mia here, because this really is the stepping up of, like, I am not Mia.
Mhm.
Her tactics that I have been using for all of game 1 and all of this game up to this point, I don't know if I should be using them anymore. Because it's not like Mia is like, what are you doing? We have to save Maya. Mia's opinion is, you're a lawyer, do your job. And Phoenix does not believe that. That's what Edgeworth's entire thing is. What is the point of a lawyer? To send innocent people to their deaths because that's your job? Or to find the truth and actually solve crime?
Yeah.
Mia believes you should send innocent people to their deaths because that's your job. And Phoenix disagrees.
I also disagree. Like, that's just not...
Mia! I just realized how similar Mia is to, like, Von Karma in that way.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Man,
Oh my gosh, yeah!
Because, like, if she had said there, but what about Maya, I would understand. But she said, you're a lawyer. Which is so telling.
Yeah. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than On Guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten On Guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust?
The power of friendship.
I never thought about it until now. I trust him?
Yes, you do.
Because that's also, again, this case is a countering of the Steel Samurai case in the first game, which is where Edgeworth first he does.
That's where
the
he
same
first
arc that you are
helps
doing
you.
right now.
Yeah.
Because he's like, objection. I was hoping to come up with something. He's trying to help you that entire case because he realizes that he doesn't just want to get a guilty verdict. He wants to find out the truth. He wants to help you, and he realizes the same thing that you just realized. I trust him. When Phoenix was confronting him earlier, he said, "Your hatred for me is understandable but one-sided." And I think he fully believed that ever since, the fucking Steel Samurai case. He has been your friend.
Yeah.
Phoenix has just not viewed it that way. Until, right now, where he's like, wait, I trust him. I find it so interesting that it flipped the entire concept on its head.
God, I love
Mr.
the
Wright,
writing.
your opinion, please.
God, they're lovers.
God.
God, they're lovers.
Phoenix believes that they are friends to enemies to lovers, and Edgeworth just believes that they are friends to lovers.
Yeah.
It's friends to enemies to rivals to lovers, and for Edgeworth, it's like, yeah, no, this is friends to lovers because we met in childhood.
Yeah. The defense requests that we be further... Fuck.
Mr. Wright, one more go.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Just imagine, if that sentence got off any differently. The defense requests that we be allowed to fuck.
She edges on my words till I Phoenix. Hello! Welcome in!
Hello, an average Italian. Oh my fucking god! Holy shit!
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Oh my god, we're stacked! We're stacked for this
about to
fucking finale!
Right.
You fucking idiot.
Right.
But... The witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor.
My god.
Ah yes, the only good case in this shithole of a game.
Yeah, we were talking about
We were talking about it earlier, yeah. There's still more evidence to look at.
My god, the conviction of this white boy.
I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? You good?
Yeah?
Oh.
What?
It's your
What the
line.
fuck happened? It's a single word.
I didn't hear you say it. You didn't read it.
We didn't hear you. You probably read it, it just didn't go through.
Oh. Well.
Also, yeah, now we heard it.
Yeah.
You're kind of staticky right now.
Oh, you know what? That's probably the lasagna I shoved into my phone's charge port.
What? What the fuck?
I mean, hey, if you want to bullshit with me, I'll bullshit back, okay?
What the fuck do you mean?
Don't worry about it. Actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done?
What shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
Oh my god, I forgot how this gets resolved. Oh, I just remembered the best part of this
It's
fucking
beautiful.
testimony. Yeah.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? About my claim.
I didn't hear the last of that.
I didn't either. It's okay though.
Any wonder nobody likes to...
Go to court. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrido was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now.
I thought we were at 10.
Oh God. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
I counted 7. Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question a testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then...
And I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose?
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes
Who
2 of
am
us.
I?
God, Your Honor, I've never felt more in my soul what you've said before this moment.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicion on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time.
Yeah.
Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes?
Yes! Yes!
Is this it?
No.
No, keep going.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
keep going.
This is good.
How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. Ah! No! I'm not thinking of hiring!
Mr. Wright!
Yes?
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty!
Don't you want to kill me? Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They're your client, are they not?
I love this case.
Guilty, don't you wanna kill me?
Oh my god. That's wild.
Don't worry. It gets better.
Thank
Oh, yeah.
God. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very efficient at my job. Yeah. Well, change in occupation might be good for you. Oh, whoops. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
The judge seems awfully
That goes
sure
without
Phoenix
saying,
wants-
Mr. the Killer.
The judge seems awfully sure Phoenix wants him dead. What dirt is he hiding?
What? What's he hiding? Yeah, Your Honor, you jumped pretty quickly to thinking I was going to kill you. I would do no such thing. What makes you think I would?
I'm not hiding anything. Certainly not a murder weapon under my desk.
My God,
That goes
Mr.
without-
Wright, what's that in the corner?
Is that a statue of the thinker? Wah!
Wow! And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did frame for another for the crime. I meant to press that. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one here has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
My stream is showing a black screen.
Oh, that's cool.
I just refreshed the screen share. It was lagging out a little.
Okay. Yeah, it looks fine now. You
Okay.
try to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything... Huh?
It's not working at all.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's laggy as hell.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
I'm gonna try rejoining the call and see if that fixes
No,
anything.
hold on, let me try to...
Yeah, Genie can just restart the screen share. That'll probably fix it.
My computer's kind of throwing a fit right now. Like, audio's kind of
Ah.
glitching a little bit. I forgot to also set Discord and OBS to high priority. I just realized. I have to do that every time. Because of course I do.
That doesn't do anything, but if it makes you feel better.
Does it not?
You say that
We
like you
literally
understand
talked
how
about this.
you say that like it like Genie's computer isn't encrypted.
You know what? That's true.
Yeah.
You know, we talked about this on stream where I looked it up for you.
Oh.
We have talked about this at length before.
It makes me feel better, so I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Oh, Discord's already at high priority.
Great.
Whoop, come on. No.
You
Oh,
want
yes,
to
it's
kill
not.
me? You want me dead, don't you? You insolent fuck. Penalty.
But to disregard everything and to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. There we go. So you're saying that most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services, ever! Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? I love this so much.
This is the best random joke that gets started out of nowhere.
Yeah. From the beginning? From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I think every time Shelly says that is correct, my brain just like, I want this man to host a game show.
That is correct!
That is correct!
Like, tell me how many vital organs does the human body have? That is correct!
Hey, editing GB, anytime he says that is correct, play the Price is Right winning jingle.
If you are allowed to.
If I'm allowed to, yeah. I wonder if that's really true.
Wait, I have a better one. Play like the Family Feud ding.
Yeah!
That's odd.
Edgeworth just gave you a hint there.
Edgeworth just told you what testimony is the important one, but keep
Wrongfully
going.
ignoring it.
No, keep going.
Whoops.
Yeah,
This
keep
gets
going.
better.
We get good dialogue from this.
We do.
So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill. That is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That's what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes. And I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again. As in you plan to continue. I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No. I'm fine, really.
You think Phoenix is... Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What are you going to do now, Phoenix? Murder the judge?
No, I'm not going to murder the judge, Mia. I'm not that stupid. All I can do now is expose the lies.
That's right. You'll just hire that assassin to do it for you.
I love just like occasionally hearing the judge just sort of like, I'm in deep contemplation out of nowhere. That's true. However, you realize that would be very bad for your client, right?
I'm so confused. The one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet.
It was when he said that they know what's going on at all times.
Yeah, knew from the very beginning. This one.
This one, yeah. Okay, sorry, yeah. Knew from the very beginning Juan Carita was dead.
Do you remember her testimony at all?
She went in there and was surprised that, like, she didn't even think Juan was dead at first.
Right. Do you remember what she... I don't know how to phrase
What
this.
was, like, the weirdest thing in that room besides the obvious corpse?
She poured juice.
She poured Juan juice, and that proves that she thought that he was just sleeping.
Yeah.
She poured Juan some fucking juice and got her fingerprints on the glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I think it's the glass then, yeah?
Yeah, because why the fuck would she do
Why
that?
the fuck would she do that?
Yeah. If she knew that he was dead from the very beginning, she wouldn't have poured that glass or get her fingerprints on it.
Thank you so much for taking time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
You know, I just realized something. The killer kind of has a point of just like, oh no, my clients are always like the actual guilty party, and they have to live with the fact that they wanted someone dead enough to see something through for the rest of their lives. Matt was sleeping like a baby.
Yeah.
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 Matt did not give a fuck.
Yeah. I think if the killer knew like exactly what kind of man Matt is, I think he'd be like, oh fuck. Oh god. Wow, this guy sucks. No, fuck him. I mean, I hope.
This twink is more mediocre than he looks.
I mean, the killer is just a professional.
Yeah.
And I think that
He's a
he does
businessman.
have some sort of background on his clients.
Yeah.
But like, I don't think that he would refuse to like take Matt's request just because Matt's a little cunt.
Yeah. That's true. Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
I love how everything here is worded. Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. It's like whisper shouting from across the courtroom. Right! He's spouting bullshit! Like the radio's like directly between them, and the killer can hear everything. And it's just like, the wine glass, right! Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
Bitch.
I felt as though you just waggled your finger at me.
I felt it.
I felt it in the force.
Ah, good. My power grows. And I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have the knowledge of Mr. Karita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
That walkie-talkie is fucking huge.
First time chatter.
Oh my god, that's Kenzie!
Jeaner Wiener. Hello.
Yeah, there we go, there it is. Kenzie, I have a message from my...
Of course the walkie-talkie is huge.
It's
got an entire assassin in it.
Oh my god, dude. I had to create an account to do this. Hey, I have a time to sell hot dog purse. God damn it. So, the context, this is a friend of mine, and she and another friend of mine were joking about how my channel name should be Jeaner Wiener and not Heebie Cheebie. And I have a message from my brother.
God.
He says that you'd have to pry that name out of his cold, dead hands.
I don't know. I would subscribe to Jeaner Wiener.
They were both talking about, like, yeah, like a channel with that name is gonna blow up. I'm like, I don't know about that one. And then, like, some Jeaner Wiener for the win.
I mean, I'm subbed to someone whose channel name is Jorts, so, you know.
Yeah, no, I believe I'm also subbed to Jorts.
Oh my gosh.
The O in Jorts is a 0, by the way.
Yeah.
I should watch Jorts. Sounds like a good channel.
I've sent you a couple of videos from
Yeah,
them.
that's the one who did the oh my gosh, what was it? We were
Like,
literally talking about this
judging
the other
every
day.
Mario Kart track by how safe it is.
Yeah, that's the one. How
I'm going to thread this charge cord for my phone through my belt loop, so it will inevitably kill me when I forget about it.
Why?
Why would you do that?
I live on the edge.
Of glory?
Sure.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Fuck!
Phoenix. Like, listen very closely. You're blowing it!
Listen. Listen very closely. Listen very closely.
You're gonna be joining me in the afterlife if Maya
You're
dies,
going
Phoenix.
to fuck this up entirely. Come up with someone
Phoenix?
on the spot or you are fucking dead.
Phoenix? I'm already dead? I have... Like, there are no repercussions for my actions. Would you like me to invest in another hunting rifle? Because you're blowing it!
Ugh.
And if the killer finds out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Ah, sorry.
I love them.
I love them so much. Why is Edgeworth is so not cocky? I think they just caught him off guard. He's like, oh, right.
No.
We have to make the killer realize like he's not like stop.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. They're both flubbing it so horrifically.
They're both stupid.
It's like, oh, fucking whoopsie daisy. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know the very outcome of this trial lies with those 2 items. With those, did I say 2 items? I didn't mean to say 2 items.
I love it so much. I'm just like, Ed's just like, oh, whoops.
Oops.
Sorry, I don't know why I took a bite to eat. I forgot I'm the witness.
Yeah. Well, you're hungry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Hey, I was snacking while Edgeworth was contemplating his next oops.
Oops. This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
Why did I press B? Why my finger was on the B button for some reason. That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
You're living on the edge. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Oh, we're in Allegro. You fuck yeah.
Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go.
We're in a Ledger Clark? Your silence speaks volumes.
I just thought that she was eating again.
No.
Oh.
No, I can tell from miles away that she was staring into my soul.
Yeah, I was. 1 week ago. Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you'll keep that in mind. Please.
Barely able to finish.
Stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time. Ooh.
I'm surprised the judge had nothing to say there.
Yeah, same. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? I'm pressing that further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose the contents of it at the press conference, after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Well, I know there's no penalty for this one. But I'm trying to use my big gamer brain.
Okay.
And I think it is very important because if we're working under the assumption that Adrian Andrews is his client, why would she even go in the room to begin with?
What does that have to do with the bear?
I lost my train of thought
It's
entirely.
essentially asking you right now, is there a contradiction with the bear as to where you would want a new statement about the bear added?
Yes.
Which is...
Let me get there.
great.
It's the fact that, like, why would Adrian have him bring her the bear if she was gonna go in the room later?
Why did she pour a glass of wine? Why did she pour the tomato juice?
I'm working under the assumption that he's telling the truth, that she is his client.
Why?
Sorry, I'm chewing.
I can't. Esther, she's already getting into a character that she hasn't even encountered yet. That I know for a damn fact she voices. Like, I've never seen someone prepare, like, she's prepared 2 games in advance for her role.
Well, let's see what Phoenix says. And that is...
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
The client knew the secret of this bear figurine.
Wow.
Great.
Cool.
Huh?
So what?
Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, really?
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
I finished my ramen.
Oh, it doesn't even add a new statement. The game is just like, you're wrong.
The game is just like, fuck off. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Oh, he's silent. Of course I did.
He always takes a moment to respond.
What was that? What was the brief pause?
No, there was a brief
Nope.
pause.
What happens if we let it go? I don't know what
Just
you're talking about,
continues the
Phoenix.
testimony. Yeah. We've done let it go before, and Phoenix is just like, oh well, and then it continues
Yeah.
the testimony.
Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
I feel like there's gonna be multiples of these because there's already multiple.
I mean, we saw what happened when we clicked it was very important last time. You may as well just click that and see the dialogue.
Let's see.
Because if anything, the game just might be like, you're wrong, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Visitor Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken. Wait.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here?
Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now
You're
then,
making Edgeworth constipated over there.
would the witness please continue?
So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Again, sometimes it kind of... Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
Phoenix, what are you doing? You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw a suspicion. If you can do that, then you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Talk about a delicate balance.
Alright, so this testimony's rough. I let you say it was very important both times. The way this testimony works is that you're trying to egg him on to say something stupid. So you have to goad him into doing so.
Okay.
So what do you think he's more likely to slip up misinformation about? The bear, or whether or not he actually met Adrian Andrews?
I think whether or not he met Adrian Andrews. Because I don't even think he's seen her face.
Yeah, let's go down that line then.
We met at a certain bar? Press further.
So there he's saying that he met her physically, but he's not giving any details about it.
Yeah. So I'm looking him in the eye.
So there's not really any contradictions with what he said thus far, so if you say it's not very important, you let him continue instead of just ending the testimony.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to read through the walkthrough like 8 times to actually understand what the fuck is going on here.
Yeah. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with... Oh, you fucking dumbass! You dumbass! Bitch-ass motherfucker! Bitch-ass motherfucker!
This is one of my favorite moments in this case.
Like, I can't... I'm just picturing Maya just fucking cheering that in the background.
Hold on, there's a mess on my table. My soda kind of got condensation everywhere, and it got stuck to my ramen wrapper. I'm gonna go clean this up real fast.
You can't tell me that there's a mess on your table. I'm not there. If there was a mess on your table, I would be on your table.
Damn.
Buffoon.
I just realized I've not eaten today.
I had half a bag of Doritos.
Shelly is ruined by assuming someone's gender. If he said there, he'd be in the clear. I guess I will stand up and get some snacks, because I should eat something.
Just one of those days. So how's it going, chat? Is everyone comfy? Everyone have snacks for the stream? Something to drink?
Who is that just talking to? Is Ginny back? Oh, I can't hear you.
I'm talking to the chat!
I assume Ginny's...
I'm trying to maintain engagement.
Can't believe Shelly
I
the
see our
Killer...
viewership plummeting.
Can't believe Shelly the Killer got caught by misgendering someone on Pride Month.
I'm telling you.
Huh?
We've been keeping up with the chat. Esther's getting a snack.
Okay. I also got a fudge pop. I got a fudgesicle.
Oh.
I'm back.
Hang on. Hang the entire fuck on.
Yes.
What's up?
Oh, you've given me an idea.
What?
I got a fudgesicle, and that apparently gave him an idea.
Hang on, I have to talk to my wife about this, okay?
Talk to your wolf about this.
Yes?
Also,
Let me know when we're all ready for me to read this line, by the way.
yeah. I was gonna say,
yeah.
you didn't read the whole thing.
I'm ready. If you hear...
You good?
I'm a fucking god. I think I mentioned on another stream that I have like cups in my house that's like it's like a hollow space like inside the cup that's filled with water, so you can put it in the freezer and it's just like a cold cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I moved one out of my freezer to set it on top of the fridge to get something behind it, and it started to fall, and I fucking caught it like a legend.
Oh, fuck
And
yeah.
if you sound something that sounds vaguely like a firecracker, don't fucking worry about it, okay?
Okay.
Oh no.
It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. Yeah, Your Honor? I don't know who's talking with their mouth full, but their mother clearly never taught them any manners.
You're a mother.
It's true what they say about talking face to face.
I am, Mother. Thank you for noticing.
Well, Mr. Wright was the test about him to tell of any importance.
Very important. I heard what I think I heard just now. And I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Espeon says I'm Angus's mother. No, you can never be her. Huh? Really?
If that's the case... Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought, I can trust this person as a client. Do I just press this, or do I just present Adrian?
You present.
Okay.
Hey, press it anyway.
Yeah, you could press it anyway.
Oh my god, dude!
Just get the dialogue. Yeah.
Yeah, you have him as a profile now.
That's fucking wild. I'm gonna press this, yeah. But as we
We
now
have Daniel and the cooler Daniel.
Cooler Daniel. But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick by the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct.
So I'd like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate?
Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, we got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither. This person's one of them and he guessed wrong.
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time?
Espeon says, I want an Oreo.
Then go get an Oreo.
Might not have any.
Sounds like you just need to go buy one.
I am aware of your strong desire for cream filling.
I'm going to boot you from the call.
You love me.
We don't have any Oreos at this time. Big sad.
Damn. I can't wait for the stream to catch up and for Espeon to hear that little gem. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her.
Phoenix is also being a bit of a dumbass here because he should have let Edgeworth handle this.
Yeah. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you'd ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh! It breaks open?
Yeah, it does! The eye, like, on the fucking... the spring kills me every time.
Yeah.
I hear you in real time. Or maybe there's like a 20 to 30 second delay, but hardly a difference.
Oh, okay.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright! What is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly the point.
You have a little snacky over there, Edgeworth?
Yeah, you said you had a fudge pop, and that reminded me that I have some, like, freezer pops. I have, like, a little mini fridge under my desk. I don't know what your situation is.
I wish I had enough for a
But
mini
I have,
fridge,
like,
but that's smart. I should take a page out of your book for that one.
You know, I've got, like, a little green apple freezer pop here.
Oh. Hey, you know what? Until I save up, can you hold on to some snacks for Maya down there for me? Just so that way she has something in court, 'cause she's always hungry. You know how she is.
Oh, of course. I will fling a platter of cheesecake at her across the courtroom.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Edgeworth.
Will Phoenix hire Shelly for Ben?
You know what? Yeah, I think everyone would hire Shelly for Ben.
In any case, that means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
You know, for Ben...
Because they never once, like,
Ugh.
I love this, right?
every time they mentioned Adrian, they were either referring to Adrian as your client or they, them.
Uh-huh.
You know what? For Ben, I would be sleeping like a baby.
Yeah, me too. Ugh.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Miss Andrews' gender.
He chose to assume on Pride Month, the fucker.
Damn.
You see, every time I see people like don't use they, them when you know someone's pronouns, refer to them by what they want to be called. I'm just like, is it okay for me to use they, them until I know what their preferred pronouns are?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
At some point, one way or another, that just makes me look like an asshole.
Well, sure, but like, there's a difference between using they, them because you're unsure until you get a clarification, or, just using they, them because you...
Because you might get confused and it's tricky.
Yeah. But, like, in most situations, what people are saying is, like, it's okay to ask, because there's a stigma about not asking. And for a lot of people, like, especially people that just want to stay out of it and mind their own business, the reason why there's a stigma behind it is because they would rather say they, them at all times, rather than just, like, showing a little bit of humility and being like, hey, I'm unsure of your pronouns.
Yeah.
So that's why there's a bit of a stigma against it. But, like, I understand just saying they, them because you're not sure.
Yeah.
Like, that's completely, like, fine.
And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What?
Bailiff, trans is witness gender.
What is going on? Oh. Troller to killer.
Your Honor, do you also have snacks?
Of course.
Do you also have a fridge under your desk?
No, I've got a shopping mall down here, Mr. Wright.
It is big enough for
What do you think? My God.
Mr. Wright, he has a bust of Maximilian Galactica under there.
The court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
Espion says, I don't ask mostly because I'm worried about coming off as rude for not knowing. Why would you just magically psychically know? It's okay to ask.
Yeah. It's ruder to assume and call someone by pronouns that aren't theirs. Like,
Well,
because you, like,
yes.
like if you call someone who doesn't use he, him by he, him, that's ruder than asking.
Sure. But like I said, I understand the safety of just using they, them.
Yeah.
And I think that that is something that should be more normalized
Yeah.
than just assuming one or the other.
Yeah.
But I understand. It's a preference thing. I understand people that are just like, just ask me, you know?
Yeah. I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Request taking part 2? Yes, now remember? I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having to meet my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita at two or three other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter?
Oh, you just said you don't take them by telephone or mail. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying.
What would Shelley's
Be
Pokemon
careful,
type be?
Phoenix.
Dark type.
Yeah.
Cop out. Dark type.
Is either water dark or normal dark?
I was gonna say normal dark.
Normal dark.
Shelley DeCarter.
What?
I think that this man could absolutely change careers and work in a casino.
Oh, yeah.
Shelley the Obstagoon.
No, his main would actually be an Obstagoon. I love that.
Dark fighting. He's not Bruce Lee.
But I mean, Juan Carita is pretty in shape. Or he was pretty in shape. And he still was able to kill him just fine.
Yeah, but I'm tired
His
of the
shape
trope
right
of
now
just, like,
is-
just because you're like physically fit and you're good at hand-on-hand combat automatically makes anything you do fighting type.
True.
It's just a cop-in.
Like, let's not forget that Mega Punch and Mega Kick are normal type moves.
Yeah.
That's true. Did you read this line?
No.
Okay. I was just making
Okay.
sure. Because you hadn't read it, so I was just making sure I wasn't lingering.
Now you'll never get to know what it sounds like. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
Oh, look at that. I got to know what it sounds
literally-
like.
He literally faces off with another assassin in one of the side games. Yeah, but that doesn't make him fighting type.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think that Agent 47 is fighting type. He's good at everything. He's good at a
Like-
little bit of everything.
I know.
Like, if you're going to tell me, like, that, oh, this man gets into a scrap, like, that's literally every Pokemon.
It reminds me, sorry, not to detract, it reminds me of that, I think it's a Tumblr post, of like, all humans are normal type, deal with it. And it's like, what about psychic type trainers? They can levitate their Pokeballs. And it's like, normal types can know psychic type moves. And it's like, what about this karate master? He can brick break through several sheets of iron. Normal types can learn fighting type moves. And it just goes in a circle forever.
Yep. Yep.
It's like, what about this? Like, the only exception was like dead people or ghosts.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter
What's
how
with the smolder, right?
no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
And that doesn't make me fighting type.
Sorry, I saw Espeon's next message. I know for a fact Angus is a bottom type.
I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
I also love these fudgesicles because they leave behind a stick for me to kind of mess with and
To
chew
eat?
on. Not to eat, no. It's made of wood!
Sorry, that's another Tumblr post where it's like the fucking fudgesicle or whatever. It's like the popsicle. It's like every bit is segmented. And it's like good, good, delicious. And it's like at the stick. It's like, bitch, I eat that part too.
No, I don't
I've
eat it.
seen that one.
Hmm?
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh really?
If he really wants, we can make him a power bottom type.
The sigh of defeat says everything there.
Uh-huh. But didn't you say that you always meet your clients? Sorry, I interrupted you. Go for it.
Every day we stray further from God's light.
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Oh, I thought Mom was home. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess!
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. Penalty.
But...
Make it double.
You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling.
But...
Cry about it, baby.
But-
Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
Oh.
Wait, I do have proof!
Do you?
Yeah, the bear figurine! He gave
Why?
it directly to his client!
He gave it to the Nickel Samurai.
Yeah. You're being a little hasty on that.
Oh,
Your time will come.
Okay.
Because again, remember, the evidence that you're proposing has to literally contradict the direct statement. That does not do anything.
Yeah, that's
Here.
true, that's true.
It's also... Again, he put that wood bear right alongside those two balls of the bong.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time, Mr. Wright.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. That was the line. That was what I was waiting for.
I love this
You're
character
fucked right.
so much. There have been times when I took a job that I've made my client.
Francesca couldn't come up with something half as scathing.
Could Phoenix potentially trick Shelby into claiming Adrian has a weakening/failing immune system using that logic? If he can't meet someone with immunodeficiency.
Yeah, he posted 2 other messages about that.
I mean, I guess.
I don't think he could because Adrian has appeared in this courtroom.
Yeah.
And why could you not meet certain clients?
Like, Adrian is in the fucking courtroom. She herself can attest to the opposite.
Yeah. Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice.
Your Honor, what are you eating?
What's it called? Chocolate mint? Is that what it's called officially?
Ooh.
Mint chocolate.
Mint.
Sorry.
Ooh.
Mint chocolate cookie bites.
Oh, those sound delicious and so loaded with sugar.
God, there is like, okay, there's like a burger place like not far from my house. They make the best fucking milkshakes. Like,
They
oh my
do.
god.
Mm.
Like the pineapple one is refreshing as shit. That shit tastes like summer. But one thing that I found out, because you could ask for like multiple flavors and they'll just combine them. If you order chocolate and mint Oreo, it tastes exactly like an Andes mint candy.
Oh. I didn't read that.
You did with a mouthful, and I was going to count that because it's funny.
Okay.
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Through the tubes of time.
The annals of history.
Who the
Nobody is
fuck?
concerned.
Who the fuck is talking right now?
Espeon says, so nobody is concerned Shelly is claiming to get more hit jobs as of recently? No, Shelly, like I said, Shelly takes no blame here. This is Shelly's job.
Yeah.
The blame of murder is onto the clients.
Yep.
Like, I guess, like, in a sort of a sense, it's unfortunate that this profession exists, and they probably take some liability, but, like, not much.
Yeah. Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what's commonly referred to as email.
God, he's old.
You know what? That's probably, he has been saying that is correct and not that's correct.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
or that's
he has.
right even.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down.
Anyway, so you took this job without having to meet your client, and I just remembered the line earlier from Edgeworth where it says, using any way to escape an argument. A convenient way to get out, using any way to change the subject. A convenient escape for a weak man. And here he is, throwing that word around like it's nothing.
So Shelly is more like a weapon, legally speaking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he sees his own job as a necessary evil.
Probably.
I guess so. 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Did Shelly assassinate JFK?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
He would have left a calling card at the scene.
That's
Yeah.
true. Oh my gosh, hold on. I gotta stretch. I feel like I should wait to press this one.
Why?
Actually, you're right. I don't get penalized for it. What am I doing? Whether or not they're...
I wasn't saying you're wrong. I was just asking why.
Well, I was gonna say, because Phoenix says right there, it'd be bad to push his buttons in the wrong way. We established that you're gonna tell me when the instant game over is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course. We're nowhere close to it yet.
Oh, damn. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr.
I will say, I
Attorney.
watched this case, like, between the last stream and this one. I've watched this segment.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I picked up on where exactly the instant game over is.
Esther has the walkthrough.
Yeah, the walkthrough would tell me.
See, because I don't think I noticed it, which means it is hidden a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think it's... it's definitely
Like, it's not invisible.
Yeah.
It's
Like-
not invisible, but they don't make it obvious.
I mean, you'll know because, like, you'll get new evidence. Let's put it at that.
Okay.
Like, oh my god, yeah. Oh no, I know what it is. No, they're very clear.
Yeah. No.
No, never mind. The game lets you know explicitly If you fuck this up, I'm going to kill you, Mr. Wright.
Yeah.
Mr.
No, I think it's very on the nose of like here's like 4 new pieces of evidence. If you fuck this up, Maya is dead. Like I think the game's very clear about it.
Okay. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your clients. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination.
Hey, Jeannie, can you read us Beyond's last message?
Did Manfred assassinate JFK in the elevator? Was Edgeworth's father JFK?
You can't prove that he wasn't.
You can't prove that he was Gregory Edgeworth, also known as John F. Kennedy.
Manfred von Karma chooses Gregory Edgeworth's death.
Could it be?
Yes, my father, J.F. Gregory Edgeworth.
That you were planning to betray your own clients? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing?
We need information.
We need information. I'm gonna save.
Okay.
No, whoops. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. So if Shelly hates backstabbers so much...
I was gonna let him finish before starting that one, because I'm assuming there's just going to be a second message.
Yeah. I read that after reading it like partway through.
I can't wait for the Ace Attorney Nuzlocke to start.
Ace Attorney Nuzlocke?
Yeah, if you run out of health and get your client declared guilty at all, you have to start the entire series over.
Oh! No second message, just giving hints!
Okay.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Karita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
I love how that bit of text was like just to throw you off, like, no, don't find the right answer.
Yeah.
God. That stressed me out.
So, yeah, we should press the rest of it, but
yeah,
we technically
you know what to focus on.
Yeah, this is the statement.
I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Jeannie's getting white hairs from this case. Jeannie gets white hairs from every case.
Yeah. Do you have any problems with this? Oh, whoop, that's not what.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Do you?
I mean, you shouldn't, because we already told you that you found the correct one.
Yeah, no objections. It's no use. As long as I can't...
It's no use!
It's no use! Take this!
It's no use! It's no use!
Maya gets flung through 3 apartments.
As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous.
It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems, then. Well, then
appears that Mr. Wright has no balls.
I wonder who Jeeb would have hit if she ever hired Shelly. Why would I say that on stream?
My gay ass.
No. I immediately thought of someone, actually.
God, Jeannie.
Will I be turning that funeral into a roast sooner than expected?
Esther,
Anyway, it's my dad.
So you're saying you never saw your client's face? Not even once? Oh, that silence speaks fucking volumes. Why are you so quiet, Shelly? Why are you so quiet? Why are you so... Sorry, I'm getting more condensation everywhere because of my water. My coaster's
Why are you so condensated?
Because this water's cold.
Get a coaster.
I have a coaster. My bottle's bigger than the coaster.
Oh.
I
Get
did.
a bigger coaster.
We don't have any bigger
Get a big-
coasters.
Get a big paper towel.
I'd have to get up and
Place
get
it on
that.
that.
Use Jax's forehead as a coaster.
Oh my god! I'm gonna tell Jax you just called him Fivehead.
Fantastic.
Happy
Happy Pride.
Pride, everyone. I did.
That water is cold as Angus's hands.
What?
I don't know, is it?
That's what Esteban said.
My hands are luxurious, I'll have you know. Ignore the blood on them.
Your hands have 5 head.
Sorry, I got super distracted. There's an adorable big man down on the floor near me. I just had to pet his face.
I mean, I guess 5 heads better than syphilis, sure.
I did. Once.
I love just like the hand finger trying to response and read the line. We're progressing the game.
It was when I went to give the client to my give me one moment, I'm sorry. I haven't taken my meds tonight. It was when I went to give my client the figurine.
Okay,
I
Grandpa.
personally delivered Miss Andrews to the grave.
Yes, I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask?
The big old samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of juggle?
Nah.
Okay.
I think I can pull something out of what he said. But it would be really bad if I did something and made him mad over something trivial. There are no problems with this testimony, Your Honor.
Mr. Your Honor.
But I almost said Mr. Your Honor, deadass.
Mr. Your Honor, it is my belief that this witness is absolutely fabulous.
Oh, I knew someone called him Mr. Your Honor. You're right, it was Blue White.
Oh my gosh, thank goodness.
'Tis I, Blanco Nino.
God.
White of Blue Corp.
White boy.
Mr. Wright, get me out of this purgatory.
We're pretty much reached the end of our rope here.
Huh?
I love having Mia. I love having Mia on like the screen that I'm viewing the stream from, as I'm looking at a screenshot I have from Greatest Attorney of just my pursuers had hunting rifles and they were on dog sleds.
Oh my god. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me.
And that's exactly what's so bad. The rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's life. If we do that, you already know how such a serious of a situation that would put us in.
Oh, yeah.
Espion says El Tigre. Loves that show so much.
Wish I'd given El Tigre a movie like they did for Invader Zim. El Tigre,
I mean,
that's kind of familiar to me. I don't remember what it's about.
I watched El Tigre as a kid because I had Nickelodeon. I just don't know what he's saying El Tigre to. I don't know what brought it up.
All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time.
Are you saying El Tigre as to she was wearing a mask? Because El Tigre wears a mask?
I think that might be it, actually. I'm a man.
But no, I liked El Tigre. I watched that side by side with my teenage,
My life as a teenage robot? Yeah.
Yeah.
Edgar, there's a big man.
It was like, I mean, I hate to call it like Powerpuff Girls, but like it's like one of those like superhero spoof sort of a things for kids, where it's like, he's El Tigre, but outside of being El Tigre, he's just a normal kid.
One of these was the fun. I think I just... Did I already press this? Yeah, I already
pressed
did.
everything.
I pressed everything, that's right.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, I think there's a contradiction.
You're a contradiction.
You're a contradiction.
Yeah. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet... I know that if I present something trivial here...
He'll cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
She's right. So what? So now what, Dr. Wright?
Had a neat dynamic where his dad was a hero and his grandpa was a villain, while El Tigre wasn't strictly either, meaning he had to actively choose which one he wanted to be. Yeah, it had like very cool like moral gray of like, what fun do I want to have today sort of a thing. Do you remember the main thing that Adrian Andrews was saying about the suicide note?
She wanted to burn it.
Yeah. So if, literally, we had this argument earlier with Edgeworth, where if she had gotten her hands on it, she would have burned it.
Yeah.
We literally had this argument already.
Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
There's a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. The suicide note. She was gonna burn it. Shelley DeKiller. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item.
I see where you're going.
Yep, that's where I'm going. To the moon!
The moon! Where is everyone going? Do I have to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
No! I was going to burn it. For her sake.
No! For the love of God!
If even for a single minute.
How do you keep trapping us in this mind palace, this weird black void of yours? I don't like it there, Mr. Wright.
Shh, don't worry about it. It's okay, it's safe in there.
No.
This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Oh my God. Order! 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 That's where you two were going. Excuse me.
You okay, Your Honor?
Mm-hmm. I had a soda earlier.
Understandable. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means?
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh!
Oh, that was perfect.
Thank you.
Oh,
That was delightful.
order! 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 Sit the fuck down!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No,
My
that's
God, you are
not.
conspiring to kill me.
God. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please! God damn it. Gentlemen, ladies, both and neither, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No! Please! Not that! Please wait! Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Ah!
What in the... Mr. Wright? Are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor?
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should...
Edgeworth, we can't do this! If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... yeah, Phoenix using his very readable face to his advantage.
Yeah.
He's beamed the thoughts directly into my brain. The prosecution...
What has come over everyone? Even you are.
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation.
I love that even when the judge is like entirely convinced, oh, Adrian Andrews fucking did it. If you present the wrong thing, it's like, oh, Madam Guard's guilty. Wow.
Wow. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is... Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
If I am the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt on guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder!
Edgeworth is having a breakdown over
He's
there.
having such a breakdown.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt on guard, to the stand.
Yeah, this for DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. Trying as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
You know, Mia gave us a lot of useful information regarding, Maya's whereabouts. But standing next to you in court, all she's done is bitch.
Literally! Literally!
I appreciate Mia wholeheartedly. Mia is one of my favorite characters of all time. But this case really does just demonstrate how much of, like, the difference in, like, an attorney she is to Phoenix.
Yeah. Like,
So I think that's neat.
I do too.
I think it's neat. Yeah.
That's why she's always been like, believe in your client.
Yeah.
Like, there's no other way.
Mm.
Because, like, that's your job.
Yeah. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. Your refreshing as a spring breeze image is still ruined. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Good. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On Guard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? I don't actually give a shit, man.
I'm so. Wait, he was about
Bit
to.
of refreshing your spring breeze.
He's about to walk. Why is he doing this?
He doesn't care.
Like his image is ruined anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer.
Should I side with justice? Should I save Maya's life?
You'd better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
You should save.
I should save.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right?
I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt On Guard, is...
Again, this is just morals. This is not the instant game over. What do you believe is right?
He's fucking guilty.
Say that then.
Maya would never let me hear the end of... Maya would never let Phoenix hear the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
She would actually, like, I think Maya would, like, her image of Phoenix would forever be tainted.
Yeah.
If he let On Guard walk to save her life.
Mm-hmm.
Guilty.
What are you... We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. What are you doing? Matt On Guard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Matt On Guard is... Yo! Let's go! Franziska von Karma!
What are you doing? Oh! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Oh my god, I love her!
I'm like, her theme is popping off right now.
This isn't even... Is this her theme? No, this is the Grand Revival theme. This is the...
There's one for Edgeworth and one for Fran. Fran's is different.
Oh, sick!
Yeah.
Did you bring them? the final pieces. Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. Again, I want to point out in the anime...
Cut to Gumshoe in a full fucking body cast!
Yeah, in the anime, the camera pans over and he's in a full body cast.
Yeah. Oh my god. I love her.
All of the items are inside this.
And his coat! She took his coat!
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
Oh. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial.
I just realized that I'm gonna cry at the end of this, and it just hit me that, oh yeah, I remember how this actually, like, the epilogue ends. Oh no.
Oh dear. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence.
I hate to blue balls you, but I have to go to the bathroom.
How dare you?
I know. I'll be quick though, I just gotta pee.
Okay.
I will say, everything that she's about to show, she'll ask you, like you have a choice of, like, saying, oh, that's not important, or asking her for more information.
Okay.
Asking her for more information does not lock in what she shows as your answer.
Okay.
It just, she tells you more about it.
Sick. Thank God. Blue ball. Exo says blue baller. Oh my God. That's insane. Whew. This is wild. This is going crazy bonkers bananas.
Now that Francisca's here, we can officially say that this case has given us whiplash.
I'm going to boot you from the call.
You love me too much to do that.
What if I just did it right now?
That'd be funny.
Wait, how do I do it?
I'm back.
Hey, how do I kick Angus from the call? I just disconnect?
Don't do that.
I said that now that Francisca's showed up, we can officially say this case has given us whiplash.
Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? This trial is already over. Mr. Wright, all that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karn be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
Espeon just said, this judge sucks.
This judge sucks.
I mean, he's fed up with the bullshit.
Yeah. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. When do we get a Canadian? This judge is Canadian.
What?
If you're talking...
No, the other judge's Canadian.
But they're brothers.
Is our judge adopted?
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see.
Anyway, if you're talking about the blonde one, that's next game. But they're brothers, so I assume they're both Canadian.
I told him about this before.
There'll be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
We told Ginny this before, that if you actually look at this judge, you can see that even in his beard, like, it's gray, but it looked like it grayed from blonde, which is a really cool touch.
Yeah.
He never said they were brothers. I swear to God that's true.
Esther's played this series like 8 times.
I didn't mention that they were brothers. I just referred to the blonde one as Canadian judge. Oh, fuck, it's Mia. Hi, girl.
Hi, girl.
Hi.
That's all we can hope for.
The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
I already mentioned that you can question for more details without, like, any, downsides.
Yeah, Angus gave me kind of a rundown where there's 3 pieces. I can choose one piece that is gonna be that I want to say is crucial.
Yeah,
but I can still ask for details.
Yeah, you can get details on all of them. That doesn't hurt. It's just like this option exists if you know exactly which one you're going for.
Yeah.
And you're just like, all right, skip the funny dog. I don't give a shit.
I mean, I already know.
Espeon says, I mean, you should question for more details. I mean,
yeah.
I like the dialogue here.
Yeah.
Espeon says, so Angus has failed me. Release the geese on his fluffy ass.
Yeah, I already know this one. Like this one. What does a pistol have to do with anything?
Yeah.
It's probably what he was gonna kill Maya with. I'm gonna question for more details because I like the dialogue, but I don't need more details. This one is very clearly.
Yeah, your statement there is correct and valid. Like, this was a strangulation, the pistol wasn't used in the crime. I don't see what we can use this for.
Yeah.
Like, I get it.
Does this pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain, but this is a pistol that shot me, dumbass. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me.
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it?
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
Remember, folks, the Canadians are only so polite because the geese embody Canada's rage.
Geese are so mean.
Geese are mean.
No fucking reason. I mean, all birds are mean. Like, I don't know if you've ever, like, met a turkey, but, like, birds that, like, have a little bit of weight behind them are mean as shit.
The geese are coming. The Canadians sent them. They're flying towards the USA, and their V, it stands for vengeance.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol added to the court record.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
Bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Unfortunately, Mr. Phoenix Wright, I don't have a tape recorder on my fucking motorcycle. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. Cassowaries are fucking terrifying. Well, cassowaries are like the closest thing, like one of the closest steps we have to like fucking dinosaurs. Besides like chickens being like the closest DNA, I think. But like cassowary, like that thing is a fucking dinosaur. Like,
hold on, I have to look up a cassowary. I don't think I...
Cassowaries roar. They're fucking terrifying.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Cassowary birds. There we go.
He injured 3 of the officers at the site.
Oh my god!
They're huge, too.
This looks fucking terrifying. Oh god, there's one where it's staring directly into the camera. It looks like it's staring into my soul and smiling.
I've seen videos of like cassowaries at zoos, and every time the cassowaries are just like fucking yelling at people.
God!
Like, they screech, they fucking roar.
Ugh.
It's fucking scary. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from DeKiller. Shelly DeKiller is no ordinary man.
Contents unknown.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question for more details. Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Espeon sent me 6 of the world's most dangerous birds. The cassowary has been known to kill human beings by slashing blows of its feet, as the innermost of its 3 toes bears a long dagger-like nail. Yeah, cassowaries disembowel people for fun.
Ugh. Gah.
Cassowaries kill more people than sharks? Probably.
Probably.
Sharks shockingly kill very few people. Like, sharks get a bad rap.
Yeah.
Coconuts kill more people than sharks.
Like, they're fucking terrifying. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to be near a shark, because when they smell blood, they'll fucking come for you. But, like, sharks are a predator just doing their thing.
Yeah. Like, a lot of shark attacks are lethal for obvious reasons. It's a fucking shark. But, like, a lot of the times, like, I mean, it's horrifying because you're just going to lose a limb. But a lot of the time, a shark will just be like, "What the fuck is that?" And it'll nibble you, and you'll be like, "Gross," and then it'll leave.
Yeah. Hippos and sharks needs their reps swapped. Hippos are fucking terrifying.
Hippos kill a lot of people because hippos are very, very aggressive.
Yeah.
They're very territorial.
I feel like we've had this conversation before.
Probably.
There's no doubt about it. DeKiller was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
Whoops.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you want me to get the whip out?
No, thank you. I'm good.
Put it away, Francisca. It's a nervous tick of his. He can't help it. What is that?
There is a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
I know the answer.
And?
I know the answer. I know which one it is. It's the tape.
Explain your reasoning.
This is the instant game over.
This is the instant game over? Save. Save fucking immediately. Okay. Here's my reasoning for why it's the tape. Because Matt On Guard recorded the murder being done in order to blackmail DeKiller. And I think he figured that out, and that's why he went back to take that tape. He wouldn't have gone, like, the only reason I think he would have gone back for that tape is if it showed him doing the crime. I think, I don't know why he would go, like, why he would protect anything else that violently.
Do you remember something that DeKiller said earlier? That if his client were to do something as bold as double-cross him and break his trust, that he probably wouldn't be his client for very long, and he would just kill him?
Mm-hmm. And trying to record him and get blackmail on Shelly is a huge violation of trust.
But keep in mind that Shelly has probably not watched the tape. Because if he had watched the tape, then he would just be like, "Oh, okay, our contract is broken," and wouldn't give a shit.
Wait, god damn it, you're right. What the fuck?
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying that your reason for motive is incorrect. That very well may be what's on the tape, yes. It's just like Shelly could not have watched it. So why do you think he would have gone back for it? Not that that's really a very important point? I'm just curious.
Why would he have gone back for the tape if he didn't know what was on it?
Did Shelley have extra orders besides the murder? Yes, he said that he was told to do a few other things and then only told us about the bear. We still don't know the other thing.
Wait, what if he was supposed to get that tape to On Guard?
Indeed, what if?
What if?
One that, according to Shelley, was just as important as the murder itself.
Yeah.
Did you read this line?
That is all I have to present, Your Honor. I think I did, but I can read it again. It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these three items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor! Please, allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You come this far, can't give up now.
But, no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second.
I want to...
For once in your goddamn life.
The next part of the walkthrough, which I find very sweet, is called The Miracle.
Aww.
There are two ways out of the situation for us.
Two? Wait. Okay, no, that's another car. I was wondering if my mom was off work, because I know she had stuff to pick up. So, I thought I heard her outside. How am I able to hear a car so clearly outside, actually? There shouldn't be any windows open. Maybe I'm just wild. Two?
The first? We put this man in your weird mind prison.
It's nice and cozy in here, Mr. Lawyer.
Make On Guard wish from the very bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard wishes himself to be convicted, then he'll let his hostage go.
That may be true, but... that's asking me to do the impossible!
The second way... force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were no longer to think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible! He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else!
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
I can't wait to make both happen.
No, literally, it sounds like both are gonna happen.
Yeah.
Third option, Zawaddle!
Zawaddle!
The bigger...
Zawaddle.
Zawaffle.
Exactly.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Mr. Wright, I'm right here.
Hold on, Your Honor. I'm
Phoenix?
discussing with my counsel.
Phoenix, he's right there.
I can hear you talking about me.
Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what's always worked for us?
The other side. Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence. That's how I've come to know the truth. But there's one person who is yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
Shut the fuck up. There are no objections this time, correct?
Excuse me, Your Honor?
Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person.
Yes, Your Honor.
What person is that?
Please, Your Honor. I'm saving again, so that way I don't have to go through all that.
Yeah, of course.
The killer must be utterly furious after this case. I
Oh
bet.
god, yeah. Yeah. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try.
One try! That is all I will permit.
I have to try and remember everything that has happened up to this point.
So it says
Thank
the
Phoenix.
perfect place to save is Phoenix will go ...
Okay. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time!
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
Right here.
Right there.
Okay.
Who would you like to show evidence to?
Oh,
Maya, Your Honor.
Maya Fey.
I think...
John Doe.
John
Not the killer. John Doe.
Not the
specifically.
killer, John Doe. I
John Doe.
I think the correct person to show is the killer. Because he hasn't seen all the evidence. And if he knew what was on that tape, it would make it I'm pretty certain that is the tape of the killer killing Juan Carita. Which is why it was so important that Matt wanted it back to him. I think showing that to Shelly the Killer is the right play. I think the wrong answer is to show it to Matt. Because he's just gonna be like, well, what the fuck? What do I do?
Alright, the wrong answer is we show anything to anyone.
Yeah. Like, if you get...
Like,
like,
all we
you
have to do
literally
is get it wrong.
Well, hold
Yeah,
on.
you have one... hang on. You have... Yeah, I'm agreeing with Angus. I don't know why Jeannie said hang on.
Sorry, because you both were talking at the same time. I couldn't understand either of you.
Oh, okay. No, literally, like, you have one chance to get the person and evidence correct. There is not... The wrong answer is any other possible thing.
Okay. I think I should...
So,
So...
it's not that...
Sorry.
It's not that the wrong answer is showing the tape to Matt. It's that the wrong answer is doing literally anything else that's not the right answer.
Wait, Oh, I was gonna say we don't have Francisca. I was gonna be like, what if we show Francisca the pistol that shot her?
I think we do have Francisco on another page, don't we?
We do, yeah.
Oh, we do. Can we show Francisca the pistol?
I mean, we did want to see the bad ending.
Yeah. Do we want to just like throw this chance?
We should get the bad ending out of the way.
Let's get the bad ending out of the way. But
Yeah.
the way to do this is to show Shelly the killer the videotape.
Okay. Yeah, because I just realized there's not a good way of doing this without you knowing that you're right. Without us just, like, if we throw this chance away and get the bad ending, then I can sit back and stay silent about whether you're right or wrong. That makes it easier.
Yeah. Let's just do that.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
Hey, you like the gun that shot you?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so get that fucking gun out of my face, dickhead.
Does she just sort of say that no matter what you show that's wrong?
That's
It's like, I was
that's
just
so funny.
shot. I don't have an opinion.
Yeah. I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What?
But it is funny that we got that line
Yeah.
in that circumstance, but I'm pretty sure that's what she always says.
Yeah. if I had to guess, it's that's just what she says if you just get this wrong.
Mhm.
This is like, what do you think, Miss Von Karma? I think that bullet fucking hurt, Your Honor.
I should be in the hospital.
Hi, big man.
That's what I think.
Sorry, there's a big man behind me. He just kind of reached up towards me. He's so.
I think she left the hospital of her own volition because Hattie's there.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one understands what you are talking about anymore.
Oh, wait! Please, one more chance!
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. I have lead poisoning, Your Honor. Oh, God!
Oh, God!
The court
Your
finds the
Honor, I
defendant-
threw up.
I flew up.
I flew up.
You have fruit snacks under your court desk. No. The court finds the defendant, Matt, on guard. Not guilty. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. That is all. This court is adjourned. This ending is wild.
And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the street alone. I never saw Maya again.
I stole
The
Gumshoe's
killer's a
coat.
man of his word, so
Wait, you're right!
I'm sure he released her as promised.
That is Gumshoe's coat!
I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle, something that doesn't exist.
The end.
Damn!
Yeah, no, that ending is fucking crazy. Where Phoenix is just like, I lost all will. There's nothing left for me.
He says he never saw Maya again, yet he's so sure that the killer let her go.
I literally never noticed that was Gumshoe's coat. You're so right.
You're so right!
God.
I Phoenix is like, this is mine now. He's never saying it again.
I
Like,
want
he's
you
no
to-
longer a detective. I'm no longer a lawyer. This is mine.
I want you to know that screenshot of like Phoenix walking to the distance wearing that coat. Every time there's like a games conference and like Ace Attorney 7 isn't announced, all of Ace Attorney Twitter posts that image. Every single time.
That's insane, that's so funny!
Because miracles are something that don't exist.
Yeah. Poor Ace Attorney fans. It's alright. I just want the Edgeworth Investigations games to come to America. Please.
Please.
God, I want them.
One of them did.
Why did you say games? Yeah, just 2 didn't.
Well, okay, well, I want Edgeworth
I
Investigations
want
2.
2 to show up, because 2 is like literally renowned as one of the best games that they've ever created.
I will
and we
give
don't
my
have it.
kidney.
Well, don't do that.
No, I'm not going to give my kidney. All right, I'm going to try my original answer. I think it's the killer.
I see. And now tell the court who the evidence.
The video.
Your Honor, I would like to present Capcom, my firstborn son. For investigations, too.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Jeannie, I am so fucking proud of you.
Let's go!
Because I did not piece together, like, he throws, like, one line away of, like, I think that's from the On Guard Mansion, but I didn't pick up on that the first time I played, so I was just like, I don't know what this fucking videotape is. Like, if he went back for it, then he probably already knows what it is. Why would I show this to the killer? Like, I'm so proud of you for piecing together, like, this is probably what Matt recorded. And you should show this to the killer.
Because
I'm so proud of you.
I remember that conversation with Matt where he was like, yeah, I recorded the dude doing the crime because just as my own form of insurance. And I'm like, I don't think the assassin would like that very much.
Right.
I don't think he'd like that very much.
I think I've realized, even if that's not what's on that tape, like, even if this is just a bluff and that's just completely random tape, throwing that information at the killer, like, within the context is brilliant.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't even need to be true to work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't even piece that together the first time I played because the killer went back for it. So in my mind, I was just like, the killer already knows what this is. I just don't.
And that was smart. That was smart of you two to be like, well, he doesn't know what's on that tape. He got it from On Guard Mansion. He doesn't know what's on there. He just went back for it. So
yeah, because that's what tripped me up the first time is him going back for it.
Yeah.
So I guess I was a little. I don't know if that was heavy-handed, saying like, well, he doesn't know what's on that tape. If what you are saying is true in that specific context. Because if he knew what was on that tape, he would have already disowned Matt on Guard.
Yeah.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right. Looks like I managed to convince him.
I love the use of the word disowned there.
Yeah.
You are no longer my client. Oh.
This is not my boy. I didn't raise you like this.
Sorry, we've
Goodbye.
missed 4 messages.
Sorry, we're popping off right now.
Espeon says, so what makes fruit snacks different from candy?
I'd say the fruit snacks are candy. Fuck you.
I mean,
It's a gummy.
they usually, they're a gummy. They usually contain fruit juice, but I don't think that makes them healthier.
No, it doesn't.
Maya straight up abandons Phoenix.
Yeah,
Yes.
she does.
Do they have, about Ace Attorney 7, do they have platformer sections just to make Esther suffer? Thank you. Yeah, you've watched me play Celeste. You know how good I am.
That's awful.
Exo says, Ace Attorney fans get the hopeless ending when no Ace Attorney 7.
Yeah.
And then Espeon says, it also speaks to just how much trust Shelley puts in his clients that he didn't even watch the tape. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, to him, it doesn't matter. He was just told to retrieve it.
Yeah.
It's not his business.
Yeah. Maya, she's okay, right?
Like, if it's a certain brand of home video, I don't think he wants to see it.
Mm-hmm. Didn't I tell you?
I think Shelley the Killer is an Air Race legend.
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy trial?
A speedy trial to its end.
A speedy trial to its end? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideouts.
The thought a client would ever record him never even occurred to him.
Yeah.
I don't know if it never occurred to him. I think that it is just literally what he says. He places so much trust in his clients that he doesn't worry about it.
Yeah.
And if they ever broke that trust, he would make sure to end them before anything could come of it.
Let me text my mom. Actually, I can't text her. She's probably bringing stuff in. I'm gonna mute real fast. I'm gonna go see if she needs help. I'll be back.
That's alright, it's not like this is the climax of the story or anything.
Yeah. I understand, she's just too kind. There's like several times this has happened, and her mom has been like, it's fine, I don't need help, and Jeannie's like, I'm going to help you! And it's like, Jeannie, this is the climax of the case.
Like, she's shown up at my house several times, and out of nowhere has been like, hey, I'm like vaguely caffeinated, I'm going to clean your room for you. I'm like, what? You don't have to do that.
Yeah! Matt is just a gargantuan dumbass. I think Matt's plan would have worked if he got the tape. But because we have the tape, you know, it's different. Because us showing the tape means that Matt can't use it as leverage. If Matt had the tape in his possession, I don't know if, like, he could have used it as some form of leverage against the killer, but, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he is a big dumbass. Like, the killer would probably just kill him and get the tape, yeah. I think his plan wasn't stupid, but I think he places too much faith in how much weight he carries. It's like, I'll show this to the police, and then everyone will know that you're the killer. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, not before I kill you.
And everyone will know that you're the killer. He was really going to pull a, like, I'm going to present, like, the incriminating evidence to the criminal. Like, he was about to get, like, man was about to get red-whited. He was about to get Manfred von Karman.
The killer, time for plastic surgery. Yeah! Maybe that is what those stitches are. Maybe he's done it before. I wonder if that is a thing, just like, because like, not that no one has ever betrayed him before, I know that, but like, I wonder if just like, it is kind of part of it in like the assassin training, to just like completely like disregard who you used to be. Like, plastic surgery is probably a part of that. Although he wears gloves, which implies that he has fingerprints, which is dumb for an assassin.
I mean, yeah, he should have got his fingerprints burnt out at the chemical factory, but do you think he'd get, like, a discount on his hospital bills because he provides his own stitches?
Oh god, that's funny. Oh, no need, I've got it covered right here. And just like pulls them out, like, oh, no! Sir, please, we require stitches. Stitches of all things to be sterile. We can't use those. No, I insist.
Hello, what'd I miss?
Nothing.
Okay.
We were just talking in chat about...
To believe it or not, we were not pressing A through dialogue.
That's crazy. Can't believe you couldn't.
No, we were talking about what probably would have happened if, like, because we were talking about, like, is Matt on guard really that stupid that he thought, like, this tape was actual good leverage, when, like, the killer probably would have just killed him and got the tape back if, like, he tried to use it as leverage. Like, I have a tape of you committing the crime.
Yeah.
Now everyone will know you're the killer, and the killer's just like, oh, not before I kill you.
Oh my god, was that one not close?
That's art of a very flexible Lucario.
There was a window that was wide open.
Okay.
Do you have any idea how little that means to me?
RAC is running.
Wow.
I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my clients. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Underworld is built on trust. One person fucking it up ruins it for the whole system. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me.
Oh god.
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene.
Okay, I just refreshed the screen share, that fixed it.
Okay, cool.
The screen share, like, froze for a second, and then it went, like, 4 times speed because it was trying to catch up.
Ugh. Gross.
If you could see into my mind realm, you'd see the exact bear that my boyfriend wrestled for this camera.
Your actions were being recorded. What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted that camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes.
Espion says, there's no telling how many enemies Matt would make by revealing the killer's identity, since that has a knock-on effect on the authorities tracking down every potential contract Shelley has had previously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why the killer would definitely find Matt and kill him.
Like, I don't think that Matt's plan of like, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna try and get leverage back on him, because I always
I'm
have
just
the
gonna
upper hand.
blackmail the assassin.
Yeah,
What could go wrong?
I don't think it's that stupid of a thought. I just think that, like, one, this is an assassin who will probably just kill you to get the tape back. I think that's where the plan becomes stupid.
Yeah.
Like, the blackmail was fine. It was that this specific person probably won't tolerate blackmail.
Yeah.
Like, the blackmail won't work.
Yeah. His form of leverage is awful since the moment he uses it, he's fucking dead.
Yeah, of course.
Here's the thing too, though. I don't think Matt can control himself. I think he physically cannot help it. He needs to have control over every single aspect, even someone who is clean and efficient like the killer.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even someone who he can, like, have some semblance of trust to get the job done. He doesn't know if it's gonna come back and bite him at some point. He doesn't know. He doesn't know this assassin.
Well, also, Matt's reasoning from before was, yeah, they always say that you're the one who's the guilty conscience. I don't have to worry about it. Well, I'm gonna make him worry about it. He thinks that he can be all high and mighty on me, while he has leverage that I hired him to kill this person. I'm gonna get leverage back.
Yeah.
That was his. That was his train of thought, which isn't the worst train of thought, but again, my dude, this is an assassin.
Yeah. Yeah. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Matt would have gotten away scot-free had he put faith in Shelley. Of course, but that man cannot put faith in anyone. He said so himself. The only person I trust is me. Mm-hmm. That's what he said when he revealed this information to us.
I think it's about to be said to the court.
Oh, okay.
Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you.
Yeah.
Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you.
Meanwhile, Shelley pretty much has to be trusting with his clients if he wants his business to work in any long-term degree.
Yeah.
And that's how it has worked for, like, generations of dekillers. Like, he is not the first dekiller.
Yeah, if he ever blackmailed his clients after a job, no one would ever hire him.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. Hold on.
Oh god, is that my line?
No, Jeannie just stopped.
Oh.
I think I don't know. Jeannie?
Girl, is you dead?
I think someone must have come into the room. If so, she muted.
Sorry, I heard banging from the kitchen. I was making sure my mom was okay. She's in there making cranberries.
I mean, yeah, I suppose banging would be a sound to happen from a kitchen.
Cranberry sauce.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Like, wow, someone's working in the kitchen. I better make sure that they're not actually being murdered in there.
Oh my god, wait, someone hired the killer on my mom! No!
She's in the cranberry sauce now.
She's in the cranberry sauce!
Funny how something as dark as an assassin requires an honorable personality to work beyond 1 or 2 jobs.
Yeah. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness.
Yes?
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes. That's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Dekiller name, even if it takes an eternity.
I also love the killer's scene.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
Good. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Weirdly enough, I think Maya would get along with Shelly, killing aside. Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Shelly. There's a lot of people that would get along with Shelly. And you fucking laughed at me when I brought up the idea of, like, you know, there's an assassin that's, like, not just, like, who gives a shit about life, kill anything just because I'm getting paid to. Like, like it's good story writing, and you fucking mocked me for it, you little pink bastard.
Like that, him in the Edgeworth investigation games. Like he's also a delight in that. Like his fucking arm in a cast holding an ice cream cone that looks like him. Like he's a fucking joy.
He is a joy.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright.
Espeon says, to be fair, Angus, mocking Jeannie is part of our wholesome dynamic.
No, not mocking me, mocking Angus.
You mocked me, you little pink shit.
Ah, yeah.
No, that wasn't, that was Esther misunderstanding the message. That wasn't Espeon saying that.
Well, we were talking about making fun of Jeannie, so I thought we were talking about making fun of Jeannie.
No,
bad.
we were talking about making fun of Angus, how Espeon made fun of Angus.
No, making fun of Jeannie is just sort of like a passive event.
Yeah. Yes?
Angus called you a pink bastard, so I thought we were making fun of Jeannie.
No, we're talking about Espeon.
No, Jeannie's the purple bastard.
I am the purple bastard.
Where am I?
It's It's okay.
You're the les bastard.
Of course.
The les bastard!
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride, everyone. My contract with my clients is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item! I like that the last time she spoke, she's like, oh, I'm starving. And now she's like, hey, I'm not an item with all the fucking gusto in the world.
Yeah.
She's
Like
about to beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
Like, she's fine.
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
The one time we'd like to see that sprite from Phoenix.
Yeah.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion, I think. However, I am sort of, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and, This is Von Karma! Where did that...
She always has you in her sights.
Mr. Edgeworth, that's not fucking funny! Where is she?
Don't worry about it, Your Honor. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Aw, fuck yeah! Mr. On Guard, looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me?
Oh, fuck you!
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Phoenix and Edgeworth are double-teaming this man verbally. Oh, God, yes.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
So there's no, again, this is just the same moral dilemma that the entire case has been giving you. Do you believe this man is guilty? Or do you want this man to be hunted to the ends of the earth?
Well, here's the thing. If I played not guilty, that means there's still no one to answer for this crime. There's a chance that it could still be placed on Adrian. Legally. I don't know about law. I don't know quite about law.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Hang on.
I'm pretty sure the court agrees that this was an assassination.
I will make this clear to you. The difference here is guilty is essentially all of the crimes go to you regardless of what you believe. You're going to jail. Not guilty does not mean that Adrian is being framed. Not guilty just means that he's free to walk the earth until the killer kills him.
You technically have won your case.
Yeah, and you technically have won. I personally think he should get the guilty verdict, because I believe the point of this case is to always follow the truth, and not just to get not guilty because that's your job. Like, I mean, he kind of does worse if you get not guilty because he's hunted by the killer, but I don't care about that. I care about what Edgeworth cares about. I care about the truth.
Yeah.
Mia just told you, hey, you do whatever the hell you feel like.
Yeah.
This does not matter.
Although
it's just like, what do you believe?
I don't think I think I am gonna go with guilty just because like it does tie into like the truth because he is guilty.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think anyone in this fucking courtroom would mind if he basically had to count his days.
I'm just not that spiteful,
and I don't care. He still does.
Yeah.
It's just got a prison sentence tacked onto it.
Yeah.
That's true.
Like, he's going to die either way.
I think letting Shelly kill Matt is too quick. Letting him live in terror as someone's prison bitch is far better. Yeah, you know what? Matt Ungard would probably be a prison bitch. We're gonna plead guilty.
Like, the way that I've always seen this is that Edgeworth puts his full trust in me to pursue the truth, because what Phoenix said is correct. At any time, Edgeworth could have just ended the trial, but he didn't because he trusts us. So I will put my trust back in him and pursue the truth, because that's what our agreement is. I'm not just going to get not guilty because, like, I'm spiteful.
Yeah.
I'm going to choose the faithful answer here, which is that he's a fucking murderer.
Matt's on guard.
Also, this man really tried to pull the same, like, please God help me that Adrian did.
Yeah. Like, you want help? All right. I'll send you to jail.
Yeah, here's your help, dipshit.
Here's your help, dipshit. You stay comfy and cozy in a prison cell where the killer can't get you, or I let you walk and he eventually finds you. Take your pick.
The killer will be the first man on record to break into a prison.
Literally. He's a celebrity after all, and don't forget how pretty he looks with his hair down. Exactly. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty?
Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore.
No! Guilty, guilty, guilty,
Oh,
guilty!
God.
Guilty, guilty! Dude. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
His general attitude also means he's bound to get every other inmate on his ass since he's 100% gonna be a snitch. Yeah. I don't remember you helping out much in this. God, I love
Mr.
sassy
Edgeworth.
inmates.
How is Matt on guard?
He shit himself, Your Honor.
Mm.
And I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration.
Oh, yes. Yes!
I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now.
Very...
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor, but I'm glad that I'm not being sent to jail for murder.
Your Honor, I believe that man's currently getting whipped to death.
Poggers!
Yeah.
The same thing that got him into this mess is the exact same thing that fucks you in prison.
I mean, you say that, I think
whip.
his shit-talking is done. I think that he's gonna be like one of those fucking dudes that just says nothing, is completely broken, and just stands in the corner.
God, I hope. I hope he's broken for the rest of his life.
I think, like, that one video that got sent to us about, like, how, like every convicted criminal, like dealt with, like, the, like, after effects of what they did. And I think for Matt, he was just, like, sort of, like, chilling or freaking out in prison. Like, none of the guards wanted to talk to him because he looks like that. And then, like, one of them's like, hey, we got a letter for you. And it's just like, watch yourself, bitch. Signed Shelly the Killer. And he just starts freaking out.
It's just a Shelly card with watch yourself, bitch on the back.
But I think it is just like a package. He opens it up and it's just a Shelly card.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If he did get a letter from Shelly, the only thing I want to be in that letter is, I have recently acquired a prison guard uniform.
Oh my god, that'd be so good.
Because he got the bellboy uniform. He knows.
He can get into wherever he wants.
I think either way, Matt's fucked.
Oh yeah. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. I mean, you called me a murderer, so.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her.
I guess that too.
I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
My computer is telling me that my PC storage is low.
Well, it's still running fine.
It's still running fine, so.
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Shelly probably has a date on his calendar for Matt's release. Oh, Matt's not being released.
Oh, no, yeah, he's not being released. He's going to prison for life.
Like, even with the assassin in play, that doesn't lessen the sentence of murder, because we're literally talking about, like, if Adrian Andrews got convicted, she would be given the death penalty. He's not being released.
Now, hang on. No, I think I agree. Shelley does have the date marked for Matt's release. Just his release from this mortal coil.
He'll show up, like, at his execution to kill him himself.
Yeah.
Like, he'll show up at his execution with a party popper in one hand and the axe in the other.
Yeah.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strengths to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Screenshot.
Ah! So thumbnail, right?
You should finish the case.
We should wait until... Because like our thumbnail might just be something in the credits.
Okay.
Yeah. There's something... This is not the moment that I thought was going to make me cry, so...
Oh, that's great.
Oh, boy.
Andrew still desperately needs therapy, though. She does. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
Oh, she's getting therapy, don't worry
Oh,
about
yes.
it. I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case.
I can't wait for her to get a haircut.
I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
And to think we almost found her guilty.
Oh my god.
Who the fuck was that? It looks like we have resolved everything at last.
This is undeniably a good first step, but there's plenty left to work through. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
I'm glad the judge is satisfied with his outcome, even though he doesn't understand it.
Yeah, because you never, like, I just realized going through it, you never explained to the judge that Matt on guard was the real client, because he was like, the client, Adrian Andrews, and, like, Edgeworth is just like, just shut up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Your Honor.
Fran has to probably has to attend Andrew's therapy as there's some emotional support strong woman. No, that's the thing. She can't. And that's the thing. Adrian has to get through, like, has to learn how to be, like, she's finally discovering who she is. She's not,
well,
like...
no, I mean physically, she can't.
Yeah.
You'll see. Keep going.
Okay.
Adrian has to work up the physical and mental fortitude to earn the right to sit on Francisca's lap again.
Oh my god.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did
No,
out
it's gonna be
there...
a heart attack like 3 times, but you were great.
How could you get a heart attack? You're dead.
Pearl almost got a heart attack.
Pearl has a body.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've ever not gotten your client off.
I tried to hold strong and I couldn't.
I was trying to be like, I was ready to be like, don't read too far into that. And like, we just lingered for so long.
And then the screenshot.
You got like about Karma's just like down under the desk with a microphone. You got to make guilty verdict this time.
Phoenix just lost his perfect record. Yeah, but we did it for a good reason.
Yeah.
Because to us, we've seen what going for a perfect record has done to people.
Yeah.
Going for the truth is all that matters.
I don't
and that's
care
my
about a
favorite
perfect
lesson.
record.
That's my favorite lesson from this case of why do you want to be a defense attorney? To protect the innocent. But if they're not innocent, then what happens? That was Mia's entire outlook, to protect the innocent. And that's what Phoenix held on to so dearly.
Mm-hmm.
But when it turns out that the person you so wholeheartedly believe to be innocent isn't, that entire worldview shatters.
Mm-hmm.
So the only thing you can do is to work together with the prosecution to find the truth.
Mm-hmm.
For so long, it's been defense versus prosecution, when it should be working together for justice.
Mm-hmm.
That's why this is called
Justice for all.
For all, Jeannie. I love this fucking case.
This case is so fucking good.
That'll still mean a pay cut for Phoenix's firm, though. Yeah.
Probably.
Oh well.
But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting him not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Man, I just got a message from like a different server. I'm just like, wow, he committed murder. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with that final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
I was gonna let him be guilty.
Mm-hmm. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt on guard, is...
Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those are your choices then. And your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right!
Edgeworth!
I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody.
Oh, thank God!
Is there ever a case where Phoenix has to defend himself from the get-go? I know Red White did something similar, but that was halfway through. No? Maybe in the Professor Layton's, crossover? I vaguely remember something like that, but I don't remember it very well.
Really? Pearls!
I can't believe...
Sorry.
I can't believe Miles just fucking spooked Mia right out of her.
Yep. Fucking Dr. Stranged her. You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
She just fucking leapt off the couch to clock him in the face.
Yeah.
Espeon just said this is probably the first time we're happy to hear that the police have Maya in their
No,
custody.
for real?
And it will be the last time we're happy to hear it too.
Yep.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
And I say to myself, Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks. Oh. What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks. Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you!
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless.
DL6 music.
Deal
But-
6.
Gets me every time.
A man appeared who stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I was mauling Mr. Wright
Were you seething?
and coping.
Sorry.
I felt like I had lost everything because of that.
Sorry, pal, but this doesn't change my court records.
You can't say, pal, that's not your endearing character trait.
I'm reading it because you can't read chat.
He's saying that to us, Beyond.
Oh. Both.
Both.
And then... it was my turn to sun the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy.
Everybody wants to be my enemy.
I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have.
You bitch!
That's my little brother you're talking about. Don't you step on my toes. I can say whatever I want to him. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
That was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. I still needed a job.
I was running low on money.
And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense. She just
We
refuses-
prosecutors.
Sorry, Espeon says, it's rather poetic that Edgeworth got his first loss by Phoenix, and then about Franziska. She just refuses to be honest when it comes to Edgeworth. Yeah.
I mean, she's still 18. She's just being a kid.
Mm-hmm. Like, she's played, like, the big sister role for so long because she wants to be better than everything that he ever was. And she has, like, this deep insecurity that I just don't think she won't ever admit to. But, like, she feels like she won't ever amount to much, so she makes up for that by pretending.
Mhm.
Like, that's her entire thing. She puts on this big spiel about, I'm better than you, and I'm perfect in every way, because she doesn't believe that.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we do so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy, claw and scratch for every inch. We will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth.
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Mr. Edgeworth, right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew has died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Franziska threw something on the ground just now.
This is electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
Hey, pal. I live in the void.
Hey! We miss you, buddy.
Oh, don't worry. I miss you too.
Oh.
No, I'm not supposed to tell you what hospital room I'm staying in, room 12 on the 3rd floor.
They said no visitors,
Oh.
but
I said no visitors, but you're practically family, right?
Yes. Also, it's Edgeworth's line.
No, it's on the...
Oh, sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know if you knew. I didn't know if you knew.
Francisco, get back here. Let me borrow that whip.
God damn it.
oh, you.
I'll
would
turn
like
this
that,
to the
wouldn't you,
precinct
little
later.
brother?
What did you say,
What
Esther?
the fuck?
I said you would like that, wouldn't you, little brother?
We're,
Glad
going
I'm not a Von Karma, Jesus.
we're ending the stream there. No, we're not. No, we're not. Don't leave, please.
I didn't know your
Join
boyfriend
us.
was into whipping. Are you?
Oh, wait! Oh, my God!
There's something else. Your story ends here, Mr. Wright.
Ding! Ding! I'm counting it.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action.
Franziska Von Karma chooses death.
But it's whipless. You should keep this, right?
I should. What the fuck? Why should I keep this?
You should.
Don't fucking question me.
Okay.
Nick!
Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Screenshot. Boom, baby.
Yeah.
God,
Oh my
Pearl is
gosh.
tiny.
God.
It's probably because she's a child.
Do you have the whip in your court record?
Do I?
I didn't see the.
Oh
pop-up
my
for it.
gosh.
Thrown away by Franziska Von Karma, it has a certain mysterious nostalgia to it.
Jesus.
I can still taste it.
Oh,
Oh,
Nick! I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
oh, of course I
gave
did.
him not guilty. She walks in and she just fucking punches you.
She just knocks you to the ground.
God. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. We sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
You know, I would never desert you. You were going to die.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Not funny?
Maya.
Not funny.
Maya.
Didn't laugh.
Not funny.
Well, cope.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Edgeworth is just cackling in the corner.
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it.
Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
I recorded your shows for you.
Oh, God, thank you. I know Nick's too stupid to figure out the VCR.
Hey! It's not my fault there's so many buttons on it.
In technology.
Hey,
He always has.
there are way too many
He
buttons
always
on
has
it.
been a little behind technologically.
Yeah. I mean, God, have you seen his phone?
It has my nice ringtone on it.
Yeah, that's about all you could figure out.
I don't think he could have figured out. I don't think he could have figured out Von Karma's taser even after he got shocked by it.
Well.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Oh, she's
That sounded like a crying puppy.
All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick! Food! Scrub! Chow! I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
I'm just not going to comment on that one.
You know, like that trope where like people hallucinate and like all the people that they're talking to like turn into food in their brains?
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Oh my God.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
Cool, you got the bill, right?
All right.
Pardon?
Oh, that's me.
How about-
That's me. That's me. That's Phoenix.
Sorry, I was so caught up by. So you'll cover the bill, right?
All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Maya, I can't afford that.
I've been starved for 3 days, jackass.
Another feast?
She's been starved for 3 days, jackass.
Nick, food!
I'm going to be bankrupt after this.
Oh well.
Is everything okay?
I just hear my mom from across the room in the kitchen. Janie, check your phone, in a joking way. And I'm going to read the text. Are you able to mute for a few minutes? I need to I need to crush the bones and flesh of your enemies for dinner tonight. That is her way of saying she needs to use the blender.
Well, sorry, Espeon.
Yeah,
It's your turn, buddy.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah!
Gumshoe!
Hold up, I'm gonna mute so we can appreciate him and so my mom can use the blender. Appreciate Gumshoe.
I am so incredibly fucking concussed, pal.
I mean, hey,
Oh my God.
He's a lot better off here than he is in the anime in the full body cast.
Oh no, I was in that full body cast, pal.
I'm just better now.
Nothing can stop me, pal.
Okay, mom's already done.
Oh, cool. We didn't hear it at all.
I heard, yeah, because I muted.
Oh.
I see that the bones of your enemies have been annihilated, pal.
They have been. They're gonna make for a tasty dinner tonight.
I don't know if you heard Angus's joke before you got back, but we were saying, like, well, it's a lot better here than he is in the anime. And
He's
Angus
like,
is
no,
like,
I
oh,
was
no.
in that full body cast, pal.
I was in that full body cast, but nothing can stop me.
I love him.
I'm on fire, pal.
Gumshoe, you should lie down.
Oh my gosh.
I parkoured over every nurse that tried to detain me on the way here.
I can believe it, yeah.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you all right?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed.
Gumshoe has a healing factor like Wolverine.
Yeah.
And so does Phoenix.
Yeah.
Of course.
I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
At least you didn't hit another car.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy! I felt like my dear...
no.
I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, we're excited on the very last episode of the Steel Samurai airing weekends at 8.
But, Mr. Powers, the Steel Samurai ended over a year ago.
Force of habit.
Espeon, stop.
Don't
Cease.
acknowledge it.
Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot
He
nicer
likes
to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I thought he liked it.
Ah!
I'll keep that in mind.
He
Edgeworth?
does, a little.
Edgeworth? Not in public.
I'll cry about it.
Do you think they call each other by first names in privacy, and they call each other by
No.
last names? No?
No. Like, it's a very, like, every time I ever see, like, them domestic from like, a fan artist, it's always last name. I don't know why. It just feels weird.
It does
doesn't
feel
feel
weird.
like they would.
Yeah, like I don't think Phoenix would ever call this man Miles. And I
I mean,
don't
he
think
has
Edgeworth
before.
would
He just
ever call
doesn't-
him anything other than Wright, unless he's watching something with Maya, in which case he'll throw out a Nick.
Mm. Like, he's called him Miles before, like, when talking to him to Maya, I think, but even then, that feels weird.
Yeah, it does feel weird.
He said,
It just doesn't feel
he
right.
says, like Phoenix says Miles when he's about to also say Edgeworth following it.
Yeah. Is
True.
Lotta gonna hire Shelly to hit Phoenix? Her claim might be kick it tonight.
You're gonna kick it tonight. I've made sure of it.
Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Before my appointment later.
You know, in Game 4, when Phoenix gets hit by the car, that was Shelly to kill her.
Yeah!
He's just impossible to kill.
What kind of
When he
assassin
was
are
right.
you?
Running it. That was Gumshoe running every red light.
Yep. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
She punched the fuck out of all back for it, pal. Oh, pal. So we can put this message case behind us now. Come on. That's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
I'm gonna need to make sure that as much as I eat tonight, it will last me for the months to come.
For sure.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day detective.
For real.
Huh?
For sure.
Hey, you really think so?
Yes.
He's right. Was it for the 3 items you took?
Sorry, it's just so the whiplash is so hard having 3 Angus characters back to back.
Right?
That's
What the
crazy.
fuck is this?
That's crazy.
I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's...
Oh, I love your laugh for Gumshoe. It's so good.
Right. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
Huh?
4. What?
4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There's a 4th item?
Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. Oh, boy, I tell you, you are really something else.
That's Lana.
I know. My mom came over and asked me a question.
Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh?
How pureed do you like your enemies?
Finally pureed.
It was Shelly's fruit snacks.
I
No.
like to drink the flesh and blood of my enemies like a goddamn smoothie.
When I tell you that fourth item fucking makes me fucking... We'll get to it. Oh.
We'll get to it.
You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
It's a genuine Shirley to Killer pinup, pal.
It's his ass on full display.
Oh no, it's very tasteful, pal. You should put it up in your office.
Everyone, you forgot that Pearls is here. There's a child present.
Pinups aren't
And?
porn.
I'm not the one who's going to have to explain what that is to her, pal.
Yeah, but you're talking about his ass being on full display.
I never said that, pal. That was Maya.
Maya.
Go.
I feel like I'm hearing things I'm not supposed to be hearing, but being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared?
Oh, come on. They live in a mountain village with no internet. The body is sacred. She knows what an ass is.
That's... I mean, I guess I don't know how you grew up in Karain, so...
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless.
To kill her, more like to cake her.
To cake her. So, to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Ah, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Sure it's nice to finally see them both smiling again.
Oh fuck, she's on to us.
Oh god!
Bail, scatter.
She crashes through the ceiling into the chandelier.
Yeah!
Like
Shit.
a bellboy just like pushes like a cart that has like a cover over it. She just rolls out of inside.
I love that, yeah! Sorry, he had a line, but to be fair, it was just,
Yeah, I read it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dipshit.
What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking something up. Ah! That's meant to be Carmen's receiver! Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
Where is it?
I'm not answering that, pal. That's odd. You know, you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh. It's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. Afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself.
Aw.
I still have some work to do.
Maya must have drawn out the entire Ace Attorney anime.
Huh? But, Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Thought he said execute.
Not excuse! Oh my god!
Now, if you kindly execute me, I have shot my father.
Wait.
One kiss before you go.
One little smoochy smooch?
What?
One. I still haven't gotten my smoochy smooch.
You look me in the eyes right now and tell me that Pearl would not be heartbroken to see you give a smoochy smooch to someone that's not Mystic Maya.
Mystic Maya is not my girlfriend.
Pearl would kill you.
Pearl would kill you.
I need you alive, right?
You're right.
Not in front of Pearl.
Not in front of Pearl, right. I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
Anyway, here I go. Whoop!
Whoop, 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 whoop.
No, because that's how it was in game 1. You tried to teach him how to
Yeah.
say thank you, and he's just like, whoop! Anyway, I have to go. That was embarrassing.
He just fucking screeches to the heavens, like, I'm leaving.
Victory
Isn't it-
screech!
I find it very funny. In the Ace, sorry to derail again, but in the Ace Attorney manga, there's like little like 4-panel shorts at the ends of the chapters. And there's one about that where like every time he thanks someone, he goes whoop. I have to go. And like Gumshoe like goes up to Phoenix like, can you just teach him how to say thank you normally, pal? And Phoenix is like, he's still doing that? It kills me.
I love these characters so much. I feel like
I can just picturing like Miles Edgeworth just standing in like David Gant's office. I need to go.
bye. I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. It's a shame I don't have a bouquet of flowers.
My bad, Your Honor. A gun. What is the right answer? I think I know what it is.
Do you know what
Do
it
we
is,
want
Jenny?
If I had to guess, it's my badge?
No.
No. I want to give him the right answer.
The walkthrough doesn't say why. It just says, after a while in the epilogue, you'll be given an option to present something. It does not say why, but if you want me to tell you the answer, I will.
I'm so confused. Yeah.
It's the whip.
It's a whip.
Okay, that was my second guess.
I
I know it's the
assume
whip,
why.
and I
Yeah.
think I remember why. What's this?
Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her.
Yeah.
You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya?
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean?
Ah!
Pearly! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. And also,
You hear Edgeworth just like dry heaving from the hallway. Anyway.
I think I killed her.
Anyway, it's time for a convenient escape for a weak man. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal.
I come back from getting a chicken sandwich to hear, ah!
So I kind of already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for 3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
I forgot about that she bought the camera on your tab too.
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick. Thank you.
I'm bankrupt.
Just how nonchalant it was.
I have to sell the firm.
Now,
No.
now I know why Edgeworth left.
I'm out of a job. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
I like that they know. It's just like, they know that, like, every single time they egg him on like this, he yells objection, and they just do it for fun. Like, I don't think they really believe that, like, he's going to foot the bill. They just like seeing him yell objection.
Yeah.
This is the
Like,
first time.
every game ends with something like this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, Edgeworth's name is already on the bill. They just want him to fucking freak out.
Yeah.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
I mean, to be fair, with Pearl, she's correct. The default state of Phoenix is pain
Yeah.
and broke.
Pain and broke. It's like, you know what this reminds me of? It's reminding me of Do the Roar. All right then. If you say so.
Now, we can't talk about it yet because, like the prior game, there's going to be scenes
We're
that we have
going-
to read dialogue.
Yeah.
We're gonna have lines.
We're gonna have lines. We cannot talk.
There's also an end credit scene.
Okay.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now! Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
I know. Hey, that's not good.
No, that's not good at all.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a pretty popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you. Just in case.
How did she do that? She's 8 years old.
Pearl, what the fuck?
Harley!
Use the card.
How?
No!
How did she do that?
Pearl, no!
She told Gumshoe and Gumshoe did it.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of.
Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crushing headlong and everything is the only way to live, pal.
I love Gumshoe.
I love him. Isn't this the last game he's in?
No.
Oh,
No.
Thank God. Thank God. Thank God.
He's technically in 4 even. But
Okay.
for like 1 case.
Oh God, who was her again?
You.
You.
Okay, I forgot the voice I'm doing. I'm just doing a regular voice. I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on and bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
She notoriously has
Yeah,
zero
unfortunately,
luck and
we will.
drops down the luck between everyone around her.
Yeah.
The waitress is the worst profession she could have gone for after policeman.
Ah, yes.
Oh God.
Are you here to visit a patient? Indirector, honey. Recently, yes, that girl, you know? I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember. If I ever laid so much an eye on her, I'd go, Didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Die.
Thank you, Mom.
I hate that guy so much. Sorry, Mom was bringing me dinner. God damn it! Get him off the
Time to
screen!
begin our quest of road circus domination, sweetie, and let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a family decide to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Zach, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I don't fucking know. I never
think
wanted to
if
see
there
any
are
of these people
fucking
again.
Bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes.
I never wanted to see any of these people again. Sorry, Zach.
Love your... I love... Oh, I can't talk because now there's gonna be another one. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curled, represent!
Oh, God!
We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. I love
And
that
they're
she
gone.
called him Zach and I just hear very dejectedly, like, Angus going, Zach?
Zach!
What's this? Stratus is an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't
See,
believe
she
this.
still has it. I told you.
Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea. So that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. And if anybody who hasn't heard you're gonna feel the pain in my heel, they're gonna feel the burn. Speaking of burn, plague with fire, it's very dangerous because of that 3 warehouses they store the scenery burned down caused a huge stink. Holy
Like, how
shit!
How did he get the tractor
did
back to
great
search Juan Carita's house? She still has it.
They did that before giving it to her.
Oh, that literally is such a huge workout for my mouth. Holy shit.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. She showed me a picture of... Oh, goodbye.
Wait, is she recurring?
Adrian, yes.
Yes! It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
He has a homepage now.
He just
Oh,
fucking
he's dead.
destroyed it.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't be traced anymore.
Mm-mm.
Having a homepage seems really easy to trace, though. Are you ready for this, Jeannie?
International departures gate. Wait, what the fuck?
This is an airport. Those are airport
Also, I
terminals.
love... Where are you going, Francisca?
How did you know I was here?
With this.
That's...
I heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
Hold on.
That's
Sorry.
why he left the dinner party. Because
Wow.
he's like, oh, that's at the airport. I have to leave right now.
Mm-hmm.
Humph. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Sorry, I'm also trying to eat my dinner. I'm very hungry.
We can't hear you. You don't have to apologize for that. You're allowed to eat and be hungry.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
Oh,
Now, when I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I'm sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
are we still streaming? It says that I'm no longer connected to Twitch chat.
That's weird. Yeah, we're still streaming.
Okay, cool. Just on my end there. It
Yeah.
blipped, I guess.
A little bit of a
Just making
connection.
sure. 4 things?
Seems that I put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
Now, I want you to listen to this song for a bit. So, we had the Great Revival for Miles Edgeworth, which was very big and pompous.
Mhm.
And then we had the Great Revival for Francisca, which was a lot lighter and a lot more elegant. This is called Prosecutor's Path, Miles and Fran. This is the theme for the both of them, for brother and sister. That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win, no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave this to me to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you'll think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
She never wanted revenge against Phoenix. She wanted it against Miles.
She pretty much... Yeah. I mean, I guess she didn't say that outright. She hinted at it when you were talking about, like Edgeworth being, like, choosing death.
Mm-hmm.
Where she's, like, you were, like, I think Maya was like, why are you doing this all for your dad? He lost. Get over it. And she's like, oh, I don't care about my dad.
I don't give a shit about
This
him.
is about Edgeworth.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you are dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
Screenshot.
No, I'm not eating anymore.
Screenshot. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, just you wait, Ginny. It's not over. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. And the fourth piece of evidence is Maya's drawing.
Oh no!
Screenshot that bitch!
Screenshot!
Oh, that got us all fucked up.
Sorry, I like Franziska
Okay.
a normal amount.
You're so normal about her. Oh my
I got a
god!
normal amount of car crashes, pal.
Let me just go to the... There we go.
Oh.
Oh my god, we did it. Okay, so this is a weird predicament because our normal questions are that we asked at the end of the last game, they're all gonna be about case 4. Let's be real. All of our favorites are in case 4.
I mean,
Let's be fucking real. Like, I do love how Acro is revealed. Like, I love how we're able to bring him down. And it's like, I love how calm it is. Like, that's also, I think that one is my favorite. Because this one didn't really have much of a, like, in-court reveal.
I will say one thing that I wanted to say. Sorry, I know I'm interrupting.
No, you're good.
But like one thing that I wanted to say was like during the credits I couldn't because it was the credits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Edgeworth getting Gumshoe back onto the police force because like, hey, if you don't bring this man back onto the force, you would be doing such a disservice to society.
Mm-hmm.
I
like-
mean, yeah. That's how they did it at the end of Rise from the Ashes too. It's just like it's too much of a hassle to fire him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like he's too good at what he does.
He's really good at what he does. But yeah, I love.
I'm good at my job with no one on the map, pal.
I loved Acro's reveal. It was so good. It was really fucking good. How calm he was. How it wasn't really a breakdown.
Yeah.
Although Matt on guard realizing, oh shit, I'm fucked either way. This is bad. What the fuck? How could this happen to me? Oh my god, that's so satisfying. That is so fucking satisfying. Oh my fucking god. That man's gonna
I think I
rot in
did the
hell.
best job. I think I did the best job with Acro.
Yes!
Out of all like the characters I voiced like starting in this game.
Yes!
Yeah. Like you breaking as Acro is the first time when I went, oh wow.
Mhm.
Like not to say that your performances haven't been good, but like Acro got me.
Mhm.
Like you were fucking tearing up. Like
It sounded like.
or it sounded like, yeah, and that's what really drove it.
So all this to
I
say,
don't
we
know
should all
how I
become voice
managed to
actors.
like slide. Like I don't know how I managed to slide that perfectly into the character for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I-
Well, literally said
oddly
visit
enough-
rentahitman.com. Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry, we weren't reading messages. It was going very
Oh, no.
fast.
It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Oddly enough, I think. Yeah, go on.
I agree with the sentiment that the first two cases are okay. Turnabout Big Top can go fucking die, aside from the Acro
Turnabout
stuff.
Big Top. Turnabout Big Top is weird because I think the acro stuff and the actual mystery of it is interesting.
It's so good.
Everything else is so abhorrent that I cannot recommend it as a good case.
And then, of course, Farewell My Turnabout is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
I think this might sound like it's complete out of nowhere random bullshit, but I think the favorite character for me to voice in this game that was like new to this game, I think it was Max Galactica.
That's so.
Yeah, you
that's
voiced
valid.
Max.
That's valid.
Really, that's the thing. Like the characters kind of suck in Big Top, but they do still have like their own very big personality to them.
Like, I love Max's personality. Like, anytime there's like a showman character, I love it.
Like, I think you two killed it with Max and Mo. Mo, like, you both, whenever you voiced Max or Mo, you like completely stole the show. I think those are my two of my favorite performances from either of you.
I mean, well, that's the thing. For Max and Mo, because they're show people, you kind of have to.
Like, Max, because I love how, like, Max has, like, 3 distinct modes. He's either, like, the most confident person you'll ever meet, he's a little nervous, or he's a pathetic little farm boy.
Yeah.
Can we all agree that
everyone bringing Max milk was also quite a funny joke that I liked from Big Top. And just like, yeah, here's a whole fucking case of milk for you. I'm like, oh, thank you.
Like,
no milk.
So yeah, I think Big Top might genuinely be good, with the exception of Benjamin Woodman.
I mean, with the exception of the entire, like, B plot of, like, everyone trying to marry Regina in general, I think.
That...
Like, if that was dialed back a lot, and if Ben wasn't there, I think that would be a genuinely good case.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, I don't know if any of that would be resolved by either, like, aging down a lot of the characters or aging up Regina, because I think, like, that doesn't make sense, because Regina's supposed to be kind of young because she's impressionable and reserved, but, like, it doesn't make sense for, like, Ben Woodman to be, like, 16, because what the fuck?
Yeah.
I think they could have bumped Regina up to 18 without, like, too many consequences.
No, Angus, the problem is that she is very childlike. Like, she acts like a child.
No,
She's so sheltered that anyone, even if she is of age, being interested in her is weird and creepy.
Jeannie, I understand that. That's not the argument that I was making.
Oh, okay, sorry, I misunderstood.
My argument would be, like, I think that she could have been bumped up to 18 and having her character remain, like, completely the same without consequence.
Yeah.
I think if she was older than 18, then her character starts getting, like, I don't know how believable this is.
Yeah. Like, I think the only way to make it not weird is to make her, like, 24, and at that point, nothing makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, even at 18, it's like, yeah, but she doesn't know what's going on still.
Yeah.
Like, sure, I guess, like, it's a little better because she would be of age, but, like, it's still very manipulative.
I think you know what would have made Regina's character fantastic? Is if towards the end, if she just sort of, like, dropped it all. She was like, oh no, like, I'm still a performer. Like, this is what I do. Like, I'm not just some, like, stupid kid. Like,
that would have been funny.
Like, but still, like, I gotta put on, like, a happy face, because, like, this is my job. This is my life.
Yeah.
Yeah. The whole married
I think that would have made Regina
from
fantastic.
The get-go.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how else they could have resolved it, because, like, I don't think that's very important to the state of the case, but I understand that's how the entire, like, getting, like, Ben to talk works. I literally don't know how to resolve it at all.
Yeah.
It's just bad.
It's just bad.
Like, I guess, like, if instead they wanted to, like, form, like, I don't know, like a duo, but, like, who's gonna form a duo routine with a puppet and a lion? It doesn't make sense.
Like, if they, like, tweet, like, 2 or 3 small things about Big Top, I think it would be a great case. I'm fine with Ben just sucking. Like, I don't care.
My main issue with Big Top isn't that, like, I mean, that's pretty fucked up, but like I said, I purged that from my memory. The main thing that I remember from Big Top is that it reminds me of the original Turnabout Samurai, where it's like, where the fuck do I go? I've been walking in circles for
Yes!
hours. That's what I dislike about Big Top.
Yes!
You know what? I'm starting to realize how good of a setup Big Top is leading into Farewell My Turnabout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Max is the first time, like, you're dealing with, like, this guy might be an asshole, but he's not a murderer. And then it's like, this guy might be a douche. Oh, he is a murderer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, no.
Yeah.
That's so good. That was really good. That was, yeah. And like,
The solution would be to make it so that gaining Regina's favor improves their pay, because I assume because like her dad is very impressionable and babies her, and that's why everyone in the circus wanted from her. I guess.
that would still make everyone horrible people, but like, I would,
It's better than
it's
how they
better.
are. It's like, oh no, we just
Yeah.
want Regina to like us and to say good things about us so that, you know, her dad gives us a raise. I think
Yeah.
that would be better, sure.
You know, I think... I think I completely lost my train of thought, is what happened.
Aw, damn.
Uh, Wait, do you think, like, Shrilo had, like, his own income? Like, do you think that, like, the ringmaster was, like, that much just like, yes, all right? Like, he would give Ben a check and then Shrilo a check?
I don't think the
No.
ringmaster was that stupid.
I think it's funny.
I think it'd be funny. But I think if anything, he'd do it in front of Regina so as not to destroy her little worldview.
Like, he would hand Shrilo the check and then he'd, like, grab Ben by the collar, like, you're going to deliver that to Mo. That's got Mo's name on it. Deliver it.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, but
Oh no, you son of a bitch.
Farewell My Turnabout was so fucking worth going through Big Top for. I gotta say, I think my best performance is like, and I know I'm always talking as him because he's the main fucking character, but Phoenix, I feel like I had some really good line deliveries as Phoenix.
Yeah.
I think I did really good as Phoenix. I'm trying to think of others. Old
I think
Bag.
Gumshoe is always my favorite.
Yeah.
Gumshoe's great.
Gumshoe's great. You have a great
I had more
Gumshoe
fun
voice.
voicing Edgeworth and the judge this time.
Yes, because Edgeworth's a petty bitch, and the judge is actually kind of doing his job.
Yeah.
Like, the judge is doing his job, but the judge is also, like, he's got some sass to him in this game.
Yes.
I think it's weird for me because I think the most fun I've had voicing in this game, strangely enough, is Matt on Guard. Because like Matt on Guard, like I
Yes.
didn't completely change his voice to go supervillain. It's still his voice,
Mhm.
but like there's just like that subtle hint of like, oh, I'm not putting on the act anymore.
Yeah, there's like a little more
it's
sharpness
so
to it.
Fun to play. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's like, dude, I don't know. Let me talk to my manager to like, what do you think, Mr. Lawyer? Like, I like him a
Mhm.
lot.
Like, that was also one of my favorites from you. And of course, Francisca was a fucking delight.
Oh yeah, of course. Francisca, like, yeah, of course.
I think you both just chose very good roles for everyone. Like the roles just line up so well, and we all do a great job.
I tried. my
I
best.
already purged it from my memory. I think I kind of nailed Director Hottie.
Yes,
Yeah.
I already
Voice-wise.
purged
For
him.
the love of God, Espeon, voice-wise.
I hope you're able to make Cyborg Cowboy bearable for me in Game 3.
Who voices Cyborg Cowboy?
I do.
Oh, yay!
He's my least favorite character in the series.
Oh,
and that's saying a lot.
no. Oh, dear.
Hang on, does
But I
that
think
still
he'll
hold
be fun to
true
play.
even after remembering I want you to touch me?
Yes.
Wait.
Wow.
We have to remember the best performance. Lucas's Trillo.
Yes. I want you to. I want you to.
I want you to. Oh.
That. Oh my god.
Do we still have, like, the list of questions from the last one?
Yeah, I have it open. I was just waiting for us to. Like, I didn't know if we wanted it yet. It seemed like we were just like talking.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do. Like, I'll get to it. I don't know if we're done deliberating.
Yeah. Well, because I know all my answers are gonna come from case 4.
I mean, we're probably gonna deliberate in the middle anyway.
Sure. Okay, I can start it then.
Yeah.
I will say, I'm looking at it, pretty much everyone gave 2 to 3 answers per question.
Nice.
So, like, it's fine, like, probably not everything is gonna come from case 4, because there's about 2 answers per question.
Okay.
So, like, if you want to give, like, a favorite and then, like, a second favorite, I don't know why there's 2 for each, but that's probably what we did.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I know because last time we went for hella long, and I'm not trying to rush us or anything, but I do have to be to bed early tonight. I do have to be to work very early.
Sure.
It is what it is.
Yeah,
I'm
we'll try to
sleepy.
get through the questions.
Yeah.
But we like, yeah. There's a lot of talking to be done, unfortunately.
Yes.
So the first question is, what is your favorite case? Which, again, there's 2 answers from each of us, so we probably did favorite and then second favorite.
4.
So the cases is, case 1 is the Lost Turnabout, where, you got your memory severed. And the
Banana.
bananas. The bananas.
Banana.
Oh yeah, that's another one. I had a lot of fun
Situation.
voicing that dickhead, yeah.
Yeah,
he was a lot of fun to
Wellington,
voice.
I think
The
it was his name.
situation. Yeah.
Mr. Richard Wellington.
Case 2, Reunion and Turnabout, which was the one with Eenie Meenie.
Ooh.
Case 3, Big Top. And then Case 4, Farewell My Turnabout.
Do we have a set order for who's answering?
In my notes, it's Jeannie, Angus, me, but I don't know if we have a set order. I think we just kind of talked last time. But we can do a set order.
Do a set order. My favorite's 4. I
Yeah.
said it already again. 4. Second favorite would probably be Case 2 though. Case 2 was really fun. I like the tease of Morgan Fay as a villain in the future.
Yeah.
I like that tease. And Pearly! I love Pearly so much.
Yeah.
I love her.
I like the thing with the. Oh right, that doesn't happen yet until next game, doesn't it? Oh my god.
Ooh,
Sorry, I was about to say a spoiler for the next game because I saw that it happened in case 2, and it doesn't. It happens in game 3 somewhere.
Whoopsie daisy.
It's weird that happens in game 3. You'll understand when we get there.
Yeah, do I even need to explain why Case 4 is my favorite in this game?
No, case 4 is like literally one of my favorite cases in the entire series. Like.
So Jeeba's the same choices as me. 4 is the first and 2 is the second. Yeah.
I think it's gonna be the same for all of us because that's mine
No.
too.
No.
Okay.
I think, like, case 4, obviously. But I think my second favorite case is actually the Lost Turnabout.
Oh,
Okay.
really?
I like the bananas a lot. Yeah.
The bananas are fun.
I can't say, like, case 2 just, like, it doesn't really stick out to me that much. I like the bananas. There's so much in, like, the setup of it all. I appreciate.
Yeah.
I love the moment in the Lost Turnabout where Phoenix goes, "Oh my god, I remember everything." Like that's such a good
Yeah. I was made to do this.
moment. Yeah, no, I have the same, like, obviously, like, it's hard to rank like anything that's not case 4, but like I think 2 is up there, not because of Eenie Meenie, although I do adore Eenie Meenie and her storyline, but strangely enough, it's because of like the entire like weird conspiracy going on with Maya, of like the entire family essentially turned against her, and at the very end she's like, "What? What do you mean? She was my aunt. She loved me." It's like, oh, honey.
Yeah.
But no, also, it is a unique situation where you talk to the victim. Like,
Yeah.
you go there with Turner Gray, and then it's like, oh, Turner Gray's dead. And you're like, what? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I just talked to him. Like, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But no, that's
think-
why it's 2 for me.
I think it's also the first case where, like it gives absolutely, like, nothing about the case until, like, the very end away in, like, the little opening thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look in DMs. All right, sure.
You can't make me.
Oh, great, it's AI. I'm not interested. It's the stupid Google AI overview giving wrong answers again. It always does that. That's why it shouldn't be there in the first place.
I appreciate it for exactly one reason, and that's because I think it's funny. That's it.
Yeah, like, they trained it off of Reddit, which I find very funny. Like, the one where it's like, you should put glue in your pizza, and then it cites the actual Reddit post that you can go to and see that exact person type the exact same words. So, like, it's not even, like, picking and choosing. It literally pasted his fucking stupid message.
Oh my god.
No, it's funny, but I find it frustrating. Like, everyone obviously knows not to trust what it says, but at that point, why is it there?
Yeah.
Anyway, the next question is, so we split, we originally just had favorite character, and then I guess we talked about it for so long that we split it into favorite main cast character, so like Maya, Phoenix, Gumshoe, the judge, shit like that. Favorite side character, and then favorite villain. It says villain and not murderer because I'm assuming there's non-murderers on this list.
I mean, there were non-murderers in like game 1 that were still villains.
Yeah, of course.
I'm trying to remember. I mean, we can agree Juan Carita is an absolute villain, right?
Yeah, he's a villain, but does he care? Does he matter enough?
He's a villain, but does he have enough personality to even count for
He doesn't have
anything?
any personality.
Like, he's dead before we talk to him. Like, sure, the things he did was horrible. I just don't know if that constitutes enough as a character that existed.
Yeah.
It's like Celeste Impacts. Like, I get it. She existed, and she's very, very important, especially to Adrian Andrews. But I can't put her on this list because I don't fucking know anything about her.
Yeah.
I loved Edgeworth just sort of being like a big mystery right up until he shows up, and then Phoenix is somehow even pettier about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love Edgeworth's growth in this game.
Yeah, I think the only reason I had main character was because, like, like, it puts more discussion on the table. I'm just not sure if main character is going to change between games that much. Like, I think mine is still Maya.
I still love
Yeah,
Gumshoe.
Gumshoe.
Yeah. Gumshoe
Well-
and also Edgeworth.
Actually, no, because Franziska would count as a main character.
Yeah.
So actually, mine would be Franziska. So I guess this does have merit, actually, being a criteria.
Yeah.
I'm going to change mine to be Franziska and then Maya Faye, honorary mention.
Yeah.
So Angus's favorite main character...
It was Gumshoe.
Okay.
Gumshoe.
Gumshoe. And then Jeannie's favorite main character was
Also Gumshoe.
Yeah. Okay. So
I'd die for you, pal.
Yeah. I also love, it comes in quotes. For Jeannie, it says, Dick Gumshoe, comfort character. And then for Angus, it says, Dick Gumshoe, he who is palling.
I mean, I'm right.
Apparently Phoenix gets a love interest in a music called Yakuten Saiban, The Truth Reborn. I'm guessing that means Ace Attorney or something like that. I'm guessing that's the Japanese title for Ace Attorney.
The Japanese title for Ace Attorney, Gyakuten Saiban, means turnabout trial, doesn't it?
Ah.
That's why all of the cases...
That's why the case is
unsure.
turnabout.
Yeah.
Someone call Leona Clyde?
I don't
know who that is.
I don't know anything about the musical.
Espion says his favorite is Mafia Lady, of course.
That's not a main character.
That's not a main character.
It's not
That's a villain.
barely a side character, not in this game.
I will say, she was on my villain list for game 1.
Mhm.
I liked her quite a bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, side character then, of this game.
Oh.
I mean, we just saw pretty much all of the important ones in the credits,
Yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah.
You know, I think mine is actually a bit of a tie.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Like, I can't decide which one I like more.
Okay. Well, you can have 2. It's fine.
I really... See, I have one I don't know if he counts as a villain or a side character. It kind of counts for both.
Okay.
It's Shelly.
Mm.
I I don't know why. My brain doesn't consider Shelly to be a villain.
No, it doesn't for me either. I don't know why. Like, he's an assassin, but like, he's just
He's an assassin and he literally kidnapped Maya.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. He's just a dude doing his job. I don't know. He's quite clearly bad, but like, to me, he's just like, oh yeah, there's my uncle, Shelly the Killer. You know?
Espeon says
there we
Shelly is 100% a main character.
No.
No, he's not. But I love him.
Yeah, there he is. That's my cool uncle right there.
That's my cool uncle. I love him. I think he's great. I think it's him and Adrian.
I think it's between Shelly the Killer or Maximilian Galactica.
Oh my god, you really love
Which
Max.
I know it's an odd pick, but
you really love Max.
He's a little bit of a bastard, but at least he kind of means well.
Yeah.
Espeon says fine. Favorite main characters, that's a tie between Pearl and Fran. That's good.
Oh yeah, Pearl.
I love
no one has
those
Pearl
choices.
on their mains. No one has Pearl.
I love her though. Don't get me wrong. Just because I don't have a character in my favorite top 2, that doesn't mean I don't love them. I love Pearl so much.
Director Hottie's a villain, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
he's a villain to my senses.
Is Acro a villain?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Acro's a murderer. He counts as a villain. Oh man, this is tough. I mean, definitely Adrian Andrews for me.
I was mostly indifferent to Pearl and RT's playthrough, but Jeep's rendition sold me. Yay, thank you!
You know,
that feels so nice.
Honestly, I you know, I think it might be Mo.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You had a lot of fun voicing Mo.
Mo's only crime is being a little bit too forward with like bringing a child to court.
Yeah.
But
she needed it.
I don't know.
Mo's just trying his best.
Mo's out here.
This crime is outdated jokes that probably weren't even funny when they were dated.
Yeah, but he's trying.
He's trying.
I like his gusto of just like, no one else thinks them funny, but I think they're funny, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
And he just keeps going.
Yeah.
He just takes it.
Actually, I love Mo.
Fucking Lawrence curls.
Fuck.
Mo's always been sort of alright to me.
Yeah.
Like, I think a similar thing just sort of happens to me with Pearl. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Pearl, but at the same time, my brain is just like, this character is a child.
Yeah.
And like,
course.
that's just as far as it goes. Like, this is a kid.
Forehead.
I will say, Shelly the Killer, I talked non-stop about how I love Shelly the Killer in his characterization and the stupid two-way radio that he puts on the stand. So actually, no, it's Shelly the Killer, not Mo. Fuck you, Mo. It's Shelly the Killer, for sure. Like, I talk too much about that man in a good light to not put Shelly.
I love Shelly. I love him so much.
Okay, and then it's favorite villain, which this game actually has quite a few, because there's a lot of conspirators, as well as just outright murderers. So obviously on this list we have Richard Wellington, obviously.
Super fun.
We have Eenie Meenie and Morgan Fay.
Yeah.
Acro. Acro's high up there.
Acro's pretty good.
And then,
Matt on Guard's a villain.
Matt on Guard, yeah.
Yeah. It's a sign of great writing when you adore the man who actually kidnapped Maya and threatened to kill her.
Yeah, he's just kind of like he's just doing his job. He's an honorable dude. He's like, once you be like, oh no, your client was blackmailing you, he's like, oh, okay, here's Maya back, no questions. I'm gonna kill that man.
Yeah.
Like, he's just kind of doing his thing.
Yeah. And like, he didn't even like physically harm her, he just starved her.
Yeah.
And like, to say he just
Maya was given
starved.
food like the entire time. He's just like, I have to keep up appearances.
Mm-hmm.
Shelly's a force of nature. He is. I think my two favorite villains are probably Acro and On Guard. I don't know in which order, to be honest.
I think my least favorite villain is Benjamin Woodman.
Yeah, can we count Ben as a villain? Can we count him?
Yeah, but he's not. We can count him as a villain, but like, you know, I like Director Hottie. I don't think he's going on our list.
We have the two worst characters in this game, and it's Benjamin Woodman and Director Hottie.
Yeah.
Those are the two worst characters.
I can't explain why. Hottie was like fun for me to voice.
Oh no, I get it. Like the way he talks is something else.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. See?
Yeah.
My favorite villain is Little Miss Took My Sister's Identity. That's what I'm struggling with. I'm trying not to put 3 on the list, but I might have to because like I want to put Matt and Eenie Meenie and Morgan Fay, and I can't figure out who goes where.
For me, it's like it's Acro, and then it's like between Matt and Amy.
Yeah, I mean, Acro's so good, too. It's actually hard. It's weird, because the villains in this game are really nuanced. They're really good.
I think that's...
Yeah, I think Acro's my number 1 in this game.
I think that might be part of the point, is because, like, these aren't just, like, diabolical people. Like, you think of people like Red White. You think of people like Von Karma. You think of people like Damon Gant. They're just diabolical assholes who only think of themselves. You get people in this game. Eenie Meenie wanted revenge for her sister, who was taken in an accident after a horrible tragedy. She was overworked and constantly tired, and it was because of that her life was taken from her, and she wanted revenge. Morgan is kind of diabolical, but she is not doing it for herself. She is doing it for her daughter. That is for Pearl.
You don't know.
Morgan's not done.
I can't say that Morgan is my favorite villain. I can't even consider her on this list until after we're done with Game 3.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what? That's a good point. I'll save Morgan for Game 3. So, I guess... Oh, God. Like, Acro, Eenie Meenie... I don't know how to not include Matt On Guard on this list, because Matt On Guard is literally, like, the fucking dude.
Dude. He's the guy.
I might have to put 3 again. It's so hard.
Yeah. But yeah, and Acro, like, again, he wanted revenge for a tragedy that happened that should not have happened.
Yeah, honestly, I think, like, I don't know if, like, I can really call Matt my favorite, like, one of my favorite villains, like, in, like, the top 2 in this game. Because, like, the others had motives. Matt is just, like, a prick. Like, that, like, he is, like, the epitome of, like, he feels in, like, the glorious bastard style of villain.
But I like them all for different reasons, which is what's making it tough. I like Acro because Acro's story is genuinely tragic, and it's hard to say that, like, he's genuinely, like, he's also a victim in this, but he acknowledges that what he did is wrong. For Eenie Meenie, like, Eenie Meanie's life was just destroyed, and she's just like, fuck it, I'm gonna get every inch I can in this fucking conspiracy. I don't care that I'm being used. All I care about is the end result. But Matt On Guard? I don't like Matt On Guard because he's nuanced. He's not.
He's not
Matt
nuanced.
On Guard is on this list because Matt On Guard genuinely makes my stomach churn.
Yeah.
The first time he swipes his hair back and he's like, you figured me out. Oh well, that just makes it a little bit harder. The amount of rage that pulled in me.
Yeah.
That's why Matt is on this list.
Yeah.
He genuinely strikes an emotional chord with me that just goes, fuck you.
He is genuinely an evil motherfucker who's going to burn in the vilest pits of hell.
I think I kind of like remorseless villains like that. Like, yeah, no, I'm bad. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
Like you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of like Metalface from Xenoblade.
Yeah.
That gives me like Metalface vibes. I love Metalface. That's such a good villain. Like sometimes you need the remorseless villains, but I think the reason, like the nuance from Matt doesn't come from Matt himself. It comes from the fact that you are meant to defend Matt.
Yeah,
That is where the
there's-
nuance comes from.
I think that Espeon also says Matt only works because Shelly's there to pick up the slack. I agree with both of those points. I think that if you took Matt out of the entire circumstance of Justice for All, Matt has, like, no bearing on anything. I would agree with that, yeah.
I think, I agree with that. Shelly cannot exist without Matt, and I don't think... No, not that. Not Shelly works without Matt just fine. Matt does not work without Shelly.
Yeah. Matt also doesn't work outside of, like, any other context. Like, outside of the context of Adrian trying to frame him. Outside of the context of, like, his bitter rivalry to the death with Juan Corrida. Matt does not work if you take him out of this specific case. So I do acknowledge that dampens him quite a bit. I can see that.
Yeah. But that's why he was...
I realized about Matt. Like, he's a fucking coward. Like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a coward.
Like, we knew that he was a coward from the moment he hired an assassin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he wasn't gonna dirty his own hands with the work.
I just found 2 fucking spiders in my room.
Oh, fun.
And hiding in my window like whores.
Are they having a tea party in there?
They are the tea now.
Ah.
Oh, I see.
The next question was favorite villain breakdown, which we couldn't really do for game 1 because there was only 2.
Yeah.
Like Von Karma's
Acro.
and... Yeah. Like, every fucking villain in this game has a breakdown, though. Like, you get, fucking, oh god, what, you literally just, Richard Wellington. You get Richard Wellington suffocating himself unconscious with his own stupid scarf.
Yeah.
You get, Eenie Meenie, like, yelling into her fucking hat.
Yeah.
Just, like, the ghoulish face that appears.
I think the Game 1 villains also have, like, the same kind of, like they also have breakdowns, just in, like, a different flavor.
In a different flavor.
Yeah.
Like, Frank saw it, like, foams at the mouth and then he collapses. But, like, I literally can't remember, like, what kind of a breakdown Red White gives, besides just going,
like,
oh no! You know?
Yeah.
Like, he realizes, he sees, like, everything that, like, he's done up to that point, like, crashing down on him, and it's just like, please stop. Like, I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It just kind of goes like, stop, and then it does. And then he's arrested.
Yep.
Which is fine, it's just not really what I consider a breakdown. You know? The breakdowns are like the very comedic aspect of like the villain going,
Like fucking Gant going
Honestly,
Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
I think one of my favorite breakdowns from Game 1 was actually D. Vasquez.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I don't remember that one.
Because that's like the first time that you see any look that's not boredom or confidence on her face, and she's just pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I vaguely remember it.
But yeah, no, you get the very poetic breakdown of just like Acro just full tears explaining everything that happened after like you fucking like finally are just like
Oh, uh-oh. Yep. Bye. There he goes. It is poetic that just like how Matt was only able to kill someone with Shelly to do the dirty work, Matt also only works as a villain because Shelly is able to do the heavy lifting in the case. That is true. Hello.
and then yeah, what's the last thing you heard? I was just describing Acro's breakdown.
You were just starting to describe Acro's breakdown.
Okay, yeah, but you know it's breakdown. You already said that it was.
Yeah, the weight of everything just like crashing down on her at once.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then like of course you get, Matt on guard who just like who looks like a fucking defeated puppy who's about to cry and then just rips his face to shreds.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think his breakdown for as much as I love this case is the weakest of all of the villains in this game.
Yeah, it kind of like took me out. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
Like when
Because that's fitting of his character. He cannot take much punishment. That's how he lives the way that he lives. The slightest thing goes wrong, and he's just like, he rips his face to shreds, and then he's done.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't have a big poetic breakdown, because he's a big baby.
Yeah. So I think Acro for me. I think Acro's my favorite.
I think my second favorite breakdown was Maximilian Galactica facing up to the fact that he is Billy Bob Johns.
Oh my gosh. Kind of
He's
want
got
to count
3
that
first
too.
names.
Yeah, so I think all of our favorite breakdowns is acro.
Yeah.
Because I like Richard Wellington's, but it's just kind of there. Like, I feel the same way about Eenie Meenies.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay,
I will say, the classical music, like the da-da-da that plays when he's suffocating himself, choice, but...
Yeah.
I've never seen Richard Wellington's breakdown as anything other than, like, a touch of comedy.
Yeah. Matt's a bitch. He'd probably lose in a fight with Ben. I don't know if I'd go that far.
Ben...
I don't know. Ben can successfully damage himself by making his puppet hit him.
I breathed on Ben and he died.
Yeah. And then the next one that we had is kind of vague, but it's just favorite moment in the game, and to give some examples, I'll say what we said before. For Genie, it was the victory picture in Case 4, which was everyone standing together with the confetti. And you see, like, the ghost of Mia.
Yeah.
Phoenix seeing Maya and Emma off at the train station, and then the instant game over in Case 5. Of just, like, falling into Gant's trap and being like, shit.
Mm-hmm.
For Angus, you said Phoenix sees Mia's spirit next to Maya, Gumshoe saving Phoenix and Maya from the Mafia, and Gumshoe going ham to help Phoenix after Edgeworth is arrested.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said the he's a genius moment about, like, the beginning of Case 2, where it's the cell phone call between Mia and Maya, and just, like, Maya being like, oh, he's a doofus, huh? And just, like, he's a genius. Like, that always sticks out to me. And then, like, he lost, didn't he? The fucking, like, Cody Hackins of just, like, being like, Cody, the Steel Samurai lost, didn't he? And Cody's just like, oh! I don't know why I like that moment so much. It's just, like, the fucking moment of, like, reality hitting of just, like, damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gumshoe saving Phoenix and Maya from the Mafia, and, like, most gotcha moments, but especially the one with Gant, where it's like, I couldn't present the evidence before. You're the one that gave it relevance.
Mm-hmm.
Like, those are mine. So that's a brief overview of what I mean by favorite moments.
I think one of mine, and it's definitely more fresher in my brain because it just happened earlier, but I love that I got the guess for the instant game over immediately. I love that I got that immediately. I feel like a good thunker. It was that. It was Edgeworth coming back. Edgeworth's return is so fucking good. And then that scene at the airport.
Yeah.
That last scene at the airport is phenomenal.
It's so good.
Just like that entire last scene with Francisca and Edgeworth.
My favorite part about that scene is that it's just like, you can tell that, like, she's always the big pompous one that's like my little brother. But in that instant, for the first time, she's like, I'm the little sister. Like, you can tell.
Yeah. I was shocked when you guessed the Eenie Meenie's whole plot. I'm honestly so surprised I did that too.
You did that in, like, the first stream that we did of that case. You pieced it all together, and, like, Espion and I were freaking out in DMs. Like, what the fuck?
No, it was all of us.
Yeah.
Ginny has guessed a whole lot of, like, very specific shit in this game.
Oh my god. Well, I feel like there was something I guessed here too. I just don't remember what it was.
You guessed the whole thing with, I thought
you picked up on the card.
Yeah. I remember that. You noticed the card, but I
noticed
think
the
you
card,
picked up on Matt pretty early, too.
That there was something up with Matt. Like, there's something about him. I mentioned how his eye is always covered. I know I mentioned that. I was like, why is his eye always covered? Like, that just feels weird.
I think my favorite moment is...
I wasn't even done.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I kind of got steamrolled there, but it's fine.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Because like that whole, like, ending scene with just Francisca and Edgeworth, that's phenomenal.
Yeah.
I think outside of that, like, because there's like 3 other moments that like really stick out to me.
Yeah.
Or like maybe 4.
Okay.
Because Gumshoe, like, first, Gumshoe just sort of like moving in with Phoenix, and that whole like like that entire arc with Gumshoe culminating in I'm going to do this for you, even if it means that I'm actively putting my life at risk.
Yeah.
Then that's just followed by Francisca busting into the courtroom.
Yeah, that one was hype too.
Yeah, I think it
Like,
was
the
less
sort of-
for me because I knew it was coming, but even then, it's still so good just to be like, alright, I can't rely on the evidence anymore. I'm just gonna... I have to do it. I have to say that he's guilty. I'm so sorry, Maya. And then just the doors fucking slammed open like, miracles do exist.
Yep. Gumshoe's
I think another one of... I think like it's another one of my favorite moments. Fuck, I know I had it earlier. What the fuck was it? Right. It was guessing wrong about where Acro hid the murder weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
Because
so
both of those
good.
results are phenomenal. It's like, well, I guess court is going to recess until Mr. Wright regains consciousness. Penalty.
What's that? You want double?
Double? Okay, motherfucker.
That was so good.
And I think another moment that just sort of stands out to me is just like the pure mysticism of like the first time Phoenix sees a Cyclops.
Yeah.
About when he says what? Sorry, I'm frantically typing.
Like the first time that Phoenix sees a Cyclops.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Also, we haven't rated best
especially when,
rack
like-
for this game. Gant got first last time. What about for this one?
Oh, best tits?
Best hits in the game?
Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Well, with Damon Gant gone,
I still-
think it's between Will Powers and Gumshoe.
That's so right.
I think it's gotta be Gumshoe in that case. Will Powers seems like he'd have too much of like an untamed jungle vibe.
That's true.
Yeah, and I think it just sort of stands out to me is like when the first time that you see Mia has Cyclops.
Yeah.
Yeah. That moment kind of had me fucked up.
Like, Mia gets like really nuanced in this game.
She does.
And it kind of like surprised me. Because like, I never realized how much like Mia feels like she's not really like on your side so much as she is like her own independent agent in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, the entire time that she's in court, she's not helping you.
Yeah.
Not just because Phoenix doesn't really need the help anymore, but like she's just kind of, I don't know, it almost feels like she's just judging you at that point. Where it's just like, I'm just gonna oversee this and see what happens.
Like, kind of.
Like it goes from like Mia actively trying to help Phoenix to me being like, all right, let's see you, like I've tossed you in the river, swim.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or like at the very least, trying to play devil's advocate. Like when Phoenix is like, no, Matt's guilty. Like he needs to go away. And she's like, you're a lawyer. This is your job. You need to do your job. And Phoenix like, no.
What is it with like Mia having these like 3-word lines that hit weirdly fucking hard between like he's a genius and you're a lawyer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Mia's really nuanced well. We don't see it very much in this game, or in 1, I guess. But we see that's almost the point of Game 3. We will see a lot more of her nuance as we go on.
Yeah. Because you were
Like
saying,
game 1, Mia just sort of feels like she's there as like a backbone, and so, like she feels like a plot device in 1.
yeah.
Yeah, in Game 1, a lot of the times, Mia is the one that does your job for you. It's almost insulting, because you're the one that has to present the evidence. And then the game is like, oh, Phoenix doesn't know what to do. Here's Mia with the objection. And it's like, but I presented that evidence. The fuck? But, like, I get it, because that's part of Phoenix's story arc. It all works with, like, that is how Phoenix is supposed to be in Game 1.
Yeah.
Mia has to be there to keep him on track, to make sure that he doesn't falter. In Game 2, she's just kind of there.
Yeah.
Phoenix, Espeon says, Phoenix got to see Mia outside of being his mentor. Yeah, no, that's a great way of putting it. That's exactly it.
Mm-hmm. And I remember you describing Game 3 as Mia's basically gonna be like, all right, you've chosen what kind of lawyer you're gonna be, now show me.
Well, that's more the entire premise. That's not, like, I mean, that's true, but, like, a lot of it is just the story of Mia. It's not really Mia presenting, like, alright, go ahead and show me. Like, I mean, Mia cares, but, like, that, I think that's the main storyline of Game 3,
Yeah.
yes, of course, but I don't think that's Mia's
Game 3
perspective, no.
Game 3 is there as, like, a culmination of, like, every different story that's had any loose ends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, there's a motorcycle.
No, you're good.
Do I get to, am I good? Is it my turn?
Maybe, if you're lucky.
Well, sorry about the motorcycle. But, obviously, my favorite moment in the entire game is... Jesus Christ. Oh, there he goes.
Bye-bye, motorcycle.
Is of course... Bye-bye. It is, of course, Fran and Miles at the airport. And I say Fran and Miles at the airport because that song got me, because that song is called Prosecutor's Path, which is what they are talking about, where Miles is like, you have to walk on your own Prosecutor's Path. But it's not just called Prosecutor's Path, it's called Prosecutor's Path Miles and Fran. Like, the fact that it doesn't call her Franziska von Karma, the fact that it's not Miles Edgeworth, it's just Miles and Fran, brother and sister. It feels so homely.
Yeah.
Like, that's not just get yourself together. That is a genuine brother-sister talk about what it means to be proud of your achievements. It is so heartfelt, and I just adore it. So I was right to call her Franny. Nothing calls her Franny except for... Oh shit, does Larry call her that? Oh god. I think Larry
I'm pretty sure he does.
Yeah.
Oh no, the forbidden Franny pack.
God damn it.
But no, obviously that is up there. As well, something that no one else has stated, one of my favorite moments is... Oh yes, the bananas!
Bananas!
It kills me! I can't, like, that is one of my favorite moments in this game. I'm just like, oh yes, the bananas! Why didn't you say you knew about them? And it's just like, are you kidding me?
Oh, just like, oh, you're blind.
Yeah.
You can't see shit.
So I'm blind? Oh, sorry, so I'm Larry. I don't know why I said blind. I'm hella distracted. I mean, being Larry isn't something to,
I wouldn't exactly own up to being Larry.
Also, you know, one of my favorite... I guess it's not a moment, it's more so a series of events, but, like, all of Gumshoe in Case 4, of just, like, Gumshoe being like, I was fired. I'm gonna work here now. Hey, do you want dinner? I'll make you dinner. Hey, do you want me to water Charlie? I'll water Charlie. All the way up to, I am going to run every red light for you, pal. Don't worry about it. I got you on my mind. You are the only thing I'm worried about. And then he gets into a car crash, and he's like, ugh.
Like, nothing can stop me.
Yeah, it's like, nothing can stop. Beep. It's like, oh my god! It's like, just how wholeheartedly Gumshoe was willing to do everything for you. Like, oh man.
Like, buddy, you're an S-tier pal. I will die for you.
Gumshoe's the definition of ride or die. Indeed.
Yeah.
I love Gumshoe.
The next criteria was favorite in-joke, in which pretty much every single one of us last time said my brother had a blank. Because we ran that one into the ground.
We did, yeah.
We sort of brought it back a little bit. I think one of my favorite ones from this game is, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you.
Yes!
Yeah. I love that we keep the joke going of me accidentally pulling out Phoenix's badge and everyone around him just being like, Phoenix, put that thing away, stop it.
Oh, that's very fitting. Jeannie, that's very fitting because one of your favorite in-jokes in Game 1 was Phoenix showing his badge to everyone, and now it's Phoenix accidentally showing his badge to everyone.
It's a nervous tick. I can't wait for Edgeworth to do it. I was just like, this is Francisca's whip.
I gotta give, sorry, not to interrupt you.
No, you're good.
I gotta give, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you some credit because again, that is not our joke. That's from, that's from Alfred and Dev's playthrough of the game. I think Dev said that one.
Yeah.
I think another one of my favorite jokes, just because I was the judge for once, just penalty.
Yeah.
Are you looking at me wrong? Penalty. You want double? Here you go.
I think another one. Oh my gosh, I had another one. Was fucking Phoenix, like the way I was voicing Phoenix, just hating Edgeworth but also still super wanting him. Like the whole like, I love the whole gay lovers thing that we've got going on for like the way we act it.
I love Gumshoe turning into like. I love Gumshoe's evolution into a fourth-dimensional multiversal being.
Yeah! Yeah! Actually, you know what? I think that's my favorite. I'm trying to think of others, but like... I don't know if we came up with any more... Like, many more this one.
We did a lot of jokes that were just kind of there, like the Penis Exploder 5000.
Yeah.
Like Pearl's parkouring off of every nearby object just to punch Phoenix square in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, you're right. None of them really stuck in this game quite like My Brother Had a Gun.
Yeah. That one's stuck for like ever.
I think your favorite in-joke might just be the entirety of Gumshoe.
Yeah. He's our favorite character and our favorite running gag. Hunting rifle was completely abandoned. No, it wasn't. It was brought up in this very stream.
It wasn't. I mentioned the hunting rifle a couple times.
Yeah.
I even mentioned my brother.
Yeah. We didn't really have that many, but the few we had were pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't think I can add anything that you two haven't said. Like, I really like I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Like, Angus took the reins on that one. I kind of stopped saying it, and Angus kept it, which I adore. I like the judge saying penalty and everything. I mean, that's mine, but I do it offhandedly. Like, I do it without thinking, and I think that makes it funnier to me. It's just like, that's just my characterization of the judge. It just happens. I'm not trying to do it.
Like, we both, like, you have penalty, and I got, you want double?
Yeah.
God, we are Team Rocket.
And yeah, like, Phoenix showing his badge to everyone. Like, it's just good, because every single time, one of us is like, put that shit away!
Like, Mia just, like, slowly growing more and more judgmental of Phoenix.
I love it just because of something I do on accident, accidentally pressing the button.
Yeah.
I don't really have much more to add for the jokes. I don't know if either of you two do.
No, I mean, you two pretty much said everything that I can think of.
You don't get to speak.
Get silenced, peasant.
I mean, I think that I'm having a more difficult time with this than I did last time, because last time I religiously watched like every VOD as it came out, and I haven't been doing that this time.
Yeah, which is
So
fine.
I don't remember the early cases that much, so maybe we had some good in-jokes that I just forgot.
Yeah.
Was like the only in-joke that like I kind of tried to bring back was the situation.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My favorite in-jokes are the ones that are accidental.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then that would be the end of the questions, except I added a new one now that we are 2 games in, which is, what is your favorite game so far?
I think it is 1.
I think I've got to.
If it was just, if you had to ask me, do I prefer game 1 or do I prefer case 4 of game 2? Like, if you gave me the
I think I got to go to game 1 still.
Yeah, if you gave me the hypothetical of you don't have to play anything else of game 2 if you don't want to. You could just play case 4. I would probably relive case 4 all over again before playing game 1.
Like, you get the very big hall pass.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree. I think it's game 1, but like thinking about it, when I think about game 1, the tutorial case, completely forgettable. It's there to like show you how the mechanics work. Turnabout Sisters, good. That is really a great case that introduces you to most of like Phoenix, Maya, and Mia's fucking like trionomy and like character. Yeah, that's great. You cannot remove that. Turnabout Samurai. I mean, I love D. Vasquez. But Turnabout Samurai has so much walking. It's so boring until like you actually get to the very end of the case with like the actual reasonings for everything. It's a fucking drag until that point.
Yeah.
I kind of like how Turnabout Samurai really started to give like a lot more depth to Gumshoe and Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Like Turnabout Samurai has a great B plot going on, but the case itself is just walking in circles, not knowing why the game is not progressing. That's all it ever is. It's just like, even when I remember what to do, it's like, oh, I've gone to the place like 1 stage early, and now I have to completely backtrack through the entire fucking facility.
Yeah.
It's like, ah.
Case 4 of that game, though, kicks ass.
Case 4 is great. You can't, like, Case 4 stands on its fucking own. Like,
Why
Case
are all
4
Case 4s all so good?
Well, they put their whole push
Because they're the ones that are supposed to.
The game is supposed to end.
That's true, yeah.
The same thing is going to happen again. I need you to realize that right fucking now.
Nice.
Mafia Lady's the best, and you know it. And that definitely salvages it for me. It's just like a lot of that case is walking. You know?
And then Case 5 was pretty good.
To be fair, Case 4, Turnabout Goodbyes, also kind of has that issue, especially if you grab the wrong instrument from Gumshoe. It is a lot of walking around in circles, not knowing what is going on. But, like, I think there's enough going on in that case that it doesn't bother me as much, because my mind is focused on, I have to help Edgeworth. I have to help Edgeworth. I have to help Edgeworth. Like, the fucking man from Von Karma, like, tasering you. That's great. Like, the entire thing with Maya being like, I'm useless, and the culmination of that arc, and being like, you're not useless. You literally saved the case by, like, taking this bullet from him. You saved the entire fucking case and Edgeworth. Like, Edgeworth being like, well, I killed my dad, and just like, what are you doing, Wright? Oh, I'm preparing my case. But I confessed. Oh, I don't believe that little nightmare of yours. Like, it's so good!
It's so good.
And then yeah, Case 5. Case 5 is a bonus case, but I'll still count it for this discussion. Perfect.
I can't.
Jake Marshall.
I can't wait for the
intrigue. Like, perfect.
Like, Jake Marshall, like, that's Dunban over there.
That's Dunban.
My God.
Dunban over there.
I can't wait. I can't wait for Case 5's mechanics to fucking jump scare Genie in Game 4.
So yeah, I mean, like, literally, like, 4 of the 5, I mean, 3 of the 5, really, like, if I'm saying that, like, you could remove Turnabout Samurai without much issue, but even then, I think that's hasty to say. Like, Game 1 is just solid.
Yeah.
Like, Game 1 has a lot of solid shit going on. Like, sure, Samurai's a little bit boring around, like, the investigation sequences, but in court, it's still flawless. It's
so
great.
fun.
But, like, 2 has a lot of issues with its cases. I think The Lost Turnabout is very strong. I love the premise of it, but at the end of the day, it's still a tutorial case.
Yeah.
Like, I love the premise of, like, I've suddenly remembered everything, but, like, you're still just fumbling through a tutorial case where it's like, oh, I couldn't have called the police. There, you know? Yeah. And it's like, sir, there's a phone box in the picture. Oh, no! Like, it's a tutorial case.
Yeah.
Case 2, I like the intrigue in Case 2. I don't think that's weighty enough to pit it against Game 1. I think everything in Game 1 is weightier. And I appreciate the setup. It does a lot of setup for Maya, and for Morgan, and for Pearls. But as a setup case, I think it's weaker than Case 2 of Game 1.
Yeah.
Like, that does so much more setup. That does so much more beefier characterization for those characters. And I know that's unfair to say, because that's the first time we've met those characters, so it's different.
Yeah.
But, I mean, in a pure comparison case, I'm not calling it bad, I just don't think it holds a candle to Game 1.
Yeah.
And then Game 3, Case 3, Turnabout Big Top, it's Intel Acro? Oh, it's dreadful.
It's awful. We're talking about taking mental health streams, like break streams from Big Top, and then we miracled our way into doing it, like making it through the bad stuff.
Right. So then, ultimately...
You feel like it wasn't just sidelining Pokemon.
Right, I know. But ultimately, to me, that essentially means what it comes down to is that I am pitting Case 4 of this game to all of Game 1, and I just don't think it beats that.
I think Case 2 of this game doesn't really stand out much to me.
Yeah.
I think that's just because the entire thing just feels like it's set up for Game 3.
It does. Like, I love Eenie Meenie. I love the exposition of going, Turner Gray's dead? I just talked to him. It's just, that doesn't really... There's good weight to that on a story relevance discussion.
Yeah.
But as just for much I enjoy the cases in the game, it doesn't hold anything to Game 1.
Ugh.
So yeah, for me it's Game 1, and that's my reasoning. I can go through each and every case and, like, specifically, like, say the pros and cons to each, but, like, ultimately for 2, it's like, Case 4 is, like, one of my favorite cases of the series, and that's about all I can say about Game 2.
Yeah.
Like, that's not enough. That's not enough to weigh it against Game 1 for me.
But, dude, Case 4's back has to hurt from carrying this game so hard.
Yeah.
Case 4 carries this fucking game.
Just like how I hope Mad on Guard's back hurts from sleeping on those prison beds.
Oh, God, yes.
Also, sorry.
I hope that fucker gets scoliosis.
Well, I was gonna go into, like, outro stuff, so if none of us has anything else to say, but you do, so go ahead.
So I just realized I wrote it down as favorite game so far. I think instead what we should do, because I don't think this will be too difficult, I think that it would be more fun if we made, like, an active, like, ranking, because at the end of the day, that's only 6 games, and we're gonna do it one piece at a time at the end of every game.
Yeah.
So, like, right now, the ranking is Game 1, and then Game 2, and then by Game 3, we might have different answers.
Yeah.
But I know
we
for
could make
a
a full
fact...
tier list by series end.
Yeah, we could. Like, it would not be that difficult, so I think instead of favorite games so far, we should just rank them.
I think that's a great idea.
Because by Game 3, we might have different answers, because Angus said that he did not particularly care for Game 3. I know by Game 4, we are going to have different answers. Because I think
fucking love Game 4.
I think Game 4 kicks ass, but I know, like, a very popular, like, opinion on Game 4 is just like, oh, it's okay.
I fucking love Game 4.
Yeah, I think Game 4 kicks ass. I love Apollo.
I will say, Game 3 just doesn't stick out in my mind.
Yeah.
Well,
See, Game 3, it's hard because I think my opinion of Game 3 has been tainted by playing the series 8 times, to the point where it's not really about the cases in Game 3 anymore, it's about the overarching story arc and how it caps everything. I think that's tainted my viewpoint on the ranking, because Game 3, like, goes above the other 2 in my mind, but that might literally just be because this is the culmination of Phoenix's arc.
Yeah.
I think once we actually play it, I might form a different opinion just on the cases alone, because by a case-by-case basis, I don't remember the cases in Game 3 that much.
Honestly?
The Stolen Turnabout, I remember that one. I
The
remember
cases
the final
in Game 3 are just sort of there. Like,
Yeah.
I love half the cases of Game 3, and the other 3, I could not tell you a single, like, major, like a single moment where, like, Phoenix is like, oh, hang on, you're an idiot. Like that's like there's nothing there.
Hang on, let me check something. Who is voicing Ron Delight? Because that's one of... I am. Perfect. Great. I was gonna say, Ron Delight's one of my comfort characters.
Then I would guess you'd already know, like when you were choosing the voices, you were gonna get Ron Delay.
I mean, I don't think I put bias into it. I remember we did this so long ago, but I talked and deliberated with Angus about it for a long time. So I know that I didn't just, like, weasel my way in and be like, I'm Ron! Like, I know that's not how it works.
As much as I was going to say Esther threatened me with a gun to be Ron Delight, I was at the same time, I was like, I think Jeannie could make a really good Ron Delight, but we'll get there when we get there.
Yeah.
Who the fuck was voicing Desiree Delight?
I think Jeannie.
Yay.
Oh, it's Angus.
Okay, yeah, no, I think she's got it. Aww.
we can, like I said, we can reorder stuff when we get there, because we did this, like, oh god, it must have been over a year ago at this point. We did this so long ago.
Yep.
Honestly, it might be worth it for us to, like, go over the castings again.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Well, Matt on
Especially
guard's
since, like,
back.
we've had some changes.
Matt on guard's back is gonna hurt from those prison beds. It's a happy ending for all.
His back is also gonna get blown out because there's no way that man's topping anyone in that prison.
Oh no. He's
Oh
a
my
prison
god.
bitch. He's a prison bitch.
I don't like this discussion.
Thank you all for watching.
I can hear, like, quietly, sadly echoing throughout the halls of the prison. Dude.
No.
Are you excited for Shadow of the Erd Tree? I mean, like I said, it'll probably be several months until I even start Elden Ring, and then I probably won't finish it for another year, so not really right now. Well, I'll get there when I get there.
Yeah.
Shadow of the Erd Tree is my least favorite Ace Attorney game.
Oh my god.
Like, not that I'm, like, I'm gonna love the content when I get there. I'm just not gonna get there for a while.
Yeah. Take your time with it. Alright. If you two, do you two have any more to add? Anything else to add? Before I go into outro?
I don't. Do you, Angus?
I'm gonna wrap up the fuck out of the stream.
I mean, other than I'm very, I know there's gonna be a break. I'm very excited for Game 3, because
So
Game
am I.
3, again, has the culmination of, like, Mia's story arc and Phoenix's story arc that co-allied with one another in just such a beautiful way.
Yeah.
I'm excited for half of Game 3. But
Fair.
I'm really excited because it means we're getting closer to Game 4.
That's so fair. Alright. Well, thank you all for watching this far. This game was it was something to go through. It was a lot more fun because I wasn't doing it by myself. If I was going through Big Top by myself, I would have died. I would have stopped playing.
You wouldn't have made it through.
I wouldn't have made it. I would have stopped playing.
In fact,
ass.
I want to say right now, I don't think the three of us would have made it through Big Top if it weren't for Lucas. So props to Lucas.
Massive props to Lucas. Go
because
follow
we were,
Lucas.
Like, behind the scenes, we were legitimately talking about, like, we might have to take a break from this. It's killing all of us.
Yeah, and then Lucas
I think
popped
Big
in.
Top was killing me mostly because I just wanted to do something else.
Yeah. You were feeling a bit burnt down. I'm sorry we skipped over Pokemon.
It's alright, we practically railroaded the entirety of Ace Attorney.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I think we all wanted to be done with that case.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we did it. Yeah, thank you for watching this far. Thursday, I'll be streaming. I'll be starting. I don't know which DLC of Kakarot I'm going to do, but I'm going to... I did buy the last 2 packs that I needed. So I'm going to be either doing the 20... I think I'm going to do the 23rd martial arts tournament first. And then do... Was it Goku's Next Journey? That one? I'm going to do that one. I still haven't done the Battle of Gods one just because it's a lot of grinding and it just doesn't sound appealing to me right now. Admittedly.
Like, I remember we were talking about that while you were streaming it, and I was frantically looking up how it worked. And, like, I pretty much told you, you're gonna have to, like, grind it, like, a level 200, and your only reward is that you get to fight Gold Frieza, and then it ends. And you're like, I don't really care.
I don't care about that. I really don't. It's so boring. Like, if I want to do it, cool, I'll find some, I guess I'll record it. I don't know. I really don't fucking know. But at the very least, we have 2 new DLCs that have stories, and that's what we're gonna do in the interim. Depending on how long it takes me to do the 23rd, which Kakarot DLCs mostly take 2 streams to do, so I think I can do the 1 and then friggin' maybe do the other one. I'm not sure. We'll see. But at least on Thursday, it's gonna be a Kakarot stream.
I don't know if it's still on sale, but yesterday I know Unpacking was on sale, and that could be like just a fun, quick, like short game for us to stream. Because I don't know if Esther's seen like the sort of like
100%.
quietly just like in the background story.
I've 100% at Unpacking.
Oh damn.
Okay, cool. I want to show Jeannie Unpacking.
I don't want
That's
to
fair.
spend any more money.
Valid.
All right, you know what? Fuck you. You're playing Unpacking next time I visit you.
Sick.
I mean, also, Unpacking is in my Steam library.
Oh wait, is it
Your laptop might be able to run it?
Maybe. That's a big maybe.
It's like 1.3 gigs.
Battle of Gods and Frieza Resurrection as movies barely had anything? No? That's just objectively wrong. Battle of Gods literally had the introduction of whole-ass new characters in Super. And the Super Saiyan God transformation. I'm not getting into that right now, but I'm going to disagree with you because it's story-wise. You say story-wise, it's wrong. It's just wrong. But yeah, Thursday.
It's just fighting for the sake of fighting, and that's why they translated it into fighting for the sake of fighting in the game.
Yes.
Actually, I do know of a game that is at least on sale on Steam. That I've mentioned to you guys before the stream.
Oh, wait.
I have no idea how long the game is, but I know it's got visual novel aspects.
Oh. I'm not sure. We're already... This is essentially... It's a point and click, but it's also kind of also a visual novel. I don't know if I want to do multiple visual novels back to back. I think I need something else.
No. I mean, also, I posted, no one reacted to it, so I don't know if anyone saw it, but, yesterday, or this morning? One of the two, I think yesterday night, I sent into the group chat, AI the Somnium Files on the Switch eShop is only $8 right now. So for only $8, you too can hate Konami Date.
I think you sent that like late last night because I remembered distinctly that I was trying to go to bed because I worked in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
and I was just like, I looked at my phone, I saw like what it was. I saw like a link, and I was like, oh, fuck you.
I mean, I will say, I understand you not wanting to spend more money, and it is in my Steam library. I don't think your laptop can run it right now, but if you get a better setup, maybe you could. Maybe. So I understand you not wanting to spend more, but I mean, as an AI the Somnium Files fan, everyone should experience Konami Date to some extent, because that man is something else.
Maybe if I have enough after my next paycheck. I don't know.
Oh no, I get it. I'm not telling you to buy it. I'm just saying, like, it's a little funny because, like, unanimously, every AI the Somnium Files player pretty much unanimously goes, fuck Konami Date! God! Man, I want to fuck him. Buy the game. Like, everyone is like, this man sucks! God, he's sexy. Play the game.
I'm morbidly curious. I know, like, nothing about the game.
Oh my god, you should fucking play it. It's great. Everything is voice acted. The entire game is voice acted. The voice acting is top fucking tier. The game is excellent. It is a very good story about, not time loops, but, like, being stuck in, like, you know, a splitting timeline and what that means for your character and their knowledge of the world. Where, like, the game, like, you can go back in the timeline to do different events, which will split the timeline even more into future events, and your character doesn't really remember until like the ends of those branches where you get some information that you can push forward. And the game doesn't provide it as like, Eldritch Knowledge. Like, Konami Date is just like, wait, how do I know that? Anyway, like, it's so fucking good. The story is phenomenal, and I cannot recommend it anymore because I cannot talk about the game without spoiling any major part of it. It is phenomenal. You have to, you should experience it. It is one of the, it's one of my favorite games of all time.
This stream is not
I don't
sponsored
even know
by
what
the
genre it
developers
is.
of AI Somnium Files, by the way. Not sponsored.
I don't even know what genre it is.
Me either.
It's a visual novel, murder detective sort of a thing.
Ooh, okay.
You're trying to stop a serial killer.
Oh god, I might like it. Fuck you.
Same.
Mm-hmm. And again, everything is voice acted. There are bits where you get to look at the scenery, and there's fun, quippy dialogue. God, like Konami, like there's dialogue for looking at things several times that isn't just like, oh wow, a blanket. It's that blanket. Like there's actual like quippy dialogue that like continues off of itself to continue the joke. It's fucking great. Like there's a bit where like you can look at yourself, and Konami Date is like, wow. Who's this handsome fellow? And there's like 4 dialogue options of that, and it's just like, oh, Date.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm very sorry. I'm so tired. I'm going to
End the stream!
I'm going
it's
to end the
okay!
stream.
You don't have to explain in 4 paragraphs. You can just say, I'm ending the stream.
I'm ending the stream.
Thank
you all for watching. Yes, I'm ending the stream.
I'm sorry, there was like one last thing I wanted to ask about before we end it, because we're at the end of a game right now.
Okay.
Yes.
We do have a couple of really fucking long JRPGs lined up for potential streaming in the future. I don't know which one we would want to do first.
We can talk about this after. I was going to do literally yesterday there was the 14th anniversary of a game, so I really want to play it, but I will talk to you after.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that after stream. Thank you all for watching. Another thing to look out for, the Anniversary Among Us highlights come out at 10 a.m. PST tomorrow. That comes out tomorrow. Please give it a watch. I worked so hard on it. Everyone in it was phenomenal. It was such a great stream, and I'm really proud of the video that came out of it. It's so good. Please give it a watch.
What time again?
10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Damn, I might not be the first to comment because I have work at that time.
Yeah.
Ooh, how dare you.
I'm going to comment on your fucking video. You cannot stop me.
I won't stop you. Thank you all for watching. Click all the links to the channels. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. All the good stuff. Thank you both for yet another Ace Attorney game in the books. And I can't wait to
press
for
the
you
buttons.
Press the links.
Press the links.
Click the links.
I can't wait for you both to join me for another one.
Join our Discord if you are so inclined. It'll give you updates on what we're doing. You'll be able to interact with our community members. It'll tell you when the videos, when the VODs are uploaded. It'll tell you when the edited content is uploaded to their respective YouTubes.
Yes.
It'll tell you when Jeannie and I are streaming.
And when Lucas and Matt are streaming as well.
Of course.
Who you should also go follow because they're great.
And if you want to give us a little bit more interest on YouTube and the like, leave a comment about who you would hire Shirley the Killer to take out in Minecraft, of course.
In Minecraft, of course. No, I mean, if you want to play along, I would love to see, like, all of those core questions that I asked Angus and Jeannie and I answered myself. If you want to answer that, I would be delighted. I love interacting with the Ace Attorney community. So if you feel so inclined, I would most certainly, like, appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely comment down below. Like, answer any of those questions for yourself. Like, who's your favorite character? What's your favorite villain breakdown? Like, please, by all means. Like, we love seeing that shit. And tell us why our opinions are wrong, even though they're not.